All right, we're started. It's Friday night. Let's get this stream all set up. Okay, we're gonna hit back on this. We're gonna go live button. We're gonna grab this. Hit save. Okay. We'll grab this. Damn, Yolan. Yo, mister. Hathim says 1. Yolan says first. What's up, Yolan? Still waiting for that mail-in, Yolan. Alright, so we're going to say Friday night free ones. Let's say free ones. And then we're going to say Ancient Origins Break. And then we're going to say SLAB-AWAY Repos and Umbreon Break. Okay, hit the save button there. Very good. Now we're going to update the tags. We got to update the tags, everybody. Oh, we were ranking pretty high on some of those tags for the daytime stream. That's cool. That's cool. Man, I need to release a video. I need to release a new video. Hey, I want to see how many views that previous video got. Hold on, let me upload. We're going to update to a default thumbnail for a moment. Okay, until Mr. Mike's Side gets another thumbnail up. I want to see how many views that other video got. So I posted a longer video like 3 weeks ago or something like that. I want to see how that's doing real fast. I'd rather be watching Mr. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Hey, we're about 50 likes or 50 subscribers away from hitting 1,000. Yeah, we're real close. Oh, here it is. So it ended up getting it 2.7 thousand views, roughly. How to become Pokemon rich. It's ironic. I'm not holding up a Pokemon card. The video continues to bring in views. Wow. I made a whopping $32 on it. That's pretty amazing. Pretty interesting, huh? Let's go back to, let's go to the details on the video. And let's check out the TheCardconomist face reveal. It's not really ranking for most things. Actually, I can see some of the keywords don't make any sense for it. Pokemon cards live. That doesn't make any sense. So it needs better keywords. So I'm deleting some of the keywords on this video. Pokemon live stream. Yeah, it's none of those. It's not a TikTok video. TheCardconomist explained. What? The one must be how to order, live card shop. So all the keywords are wrong for this video. It's not a short. Different spelled names. Alright, check this out. So, for this video, you can see it ranks pretty well for a couple keywords. TheCardconomist, face reveal, and YouTube. But actually, it should have a lot of how to make money with Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards. Hold on, let me do this thing down here. How about, let me think about it for a second. How about how to Pokemon cards? Pokemon cards tips. Pokemon card investing. I'm going to type in Poke-Rich. That's an odd one. Because that's a word that people use. How to make money with Pokemon cards. Here, let's explore this tag more. Give me a second. It says a related search is how to make money with Pokemon cards in India. Oh, that's funny, dude. What about common tags? Okay. Let's see. I'm typing in keywords. Very boring. Very exciting start of this stream. How's it going, everybody? Happy Friday. Selling Pokemon cards. Pokemon card business. Let's see. Here it is. Pokemon business. These keywords are way better. All right, I'm going to hit save on that. And then I'm going to hit refresh and see if those keyword metrics update. No, they really don't. Probably because they need more time. All right, well, that's good enough. So let's go ahead and grab the video for tonight now. We're going to grab the link and share it on Discord. I don't know why I did that live. Could have done that when we weren't live. But, you know, I'm in here. I'm in the room. I'm in the card room. We started about 12:30 tonight, although it is 12:40. We're live. Hanging out with my wife. She was feeling kind of depressed again. We are talking once more about her quitting her job. So, yeah, I think she's doing this thing. You know, she's turning 28. I think she's doing this thing that sometimes girls do, where they get older and older and older, and they start questioning whether career was really that important to them. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Okay, Ancient Origins. This beautiful Aerodactyl that I have no doubt somebody's going to put on Slabaway. And now let's talk about this here, okay? Mr. being a simp. So we got box break for the base set booster box. The base set booster sublist. So you can get a booster pack for here with a $20 and 1 in 34 odds. There it is. Ancient Origins, not a single person in here. It's supposed to end on May 14th. We're going to open the box no matter what. So if you order one spot right there, we'll open the box for you. Here's the large sublist. Ooh. There it is. And the large. All right. I think that Ancient Origins is simply too expensive. People are rejecting it for its price. They're going, you know, I don't want to spend $42 on that. Why not just change company and not quit for good? Change company? You think it's so easy, dude. You're so naive. No, I'm just kidding. Change company. I don't know. Give her a baby. If she quits, she can draw more and make money that way. Super Dan, you're wild, bro. Hey, Mr. Derek Zoolander. Super. I'm a watch. You know it. Yeah, so we're talking about her quitting. It might happen. She might be quitting her job soon. Who wants a free one? It's Friday. We got to give some free ones out. Get Pokemon. We're talking about it. Let's see. I think she is feeling like she's not living life. She's just grinding. Which I understand, because I'm grinding too. And the difference is, I think she's really acutely aware of that whole kind of concept where there's a point where women get kind of too old to be sexy or something, you know what I mean? Sort of like, you know, women reach an age where it's harder to date. It's harder to get a new partner if something goes wrong. So life gets a little more dangerous for you in that regard, you know? And she's thinking about that and thinking about how old she's getting. Oh, no, not old. Yeah, she's getting closer to that big 30. That's the giveaway number. Does she like what you do? Yeah, of course. Really bit much to do in life. Boring AF. Dan, you shush. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sent my mail on April 15th. When will it arrive? Sent your mail on April 15th. Mr. Yullen, you better send me a tracking number right now on Discord if you could. Get the tracking number for that. I've been waiting for it to arrive the whole time. I have not received it. I could go looking to see if there's an unopened box somewhere that I never opened. Yes, but get the tracking number for it right away. How did you create the tracking number? You know, I was looking at that going, where's Yolen's order? Because I was fulfilling someone else's order. Let me go. I'm going over here. That's not what I wanted to hear. I wanted you to say, oh, I haven't sent it yet. So I'm scrolling down. Okay, so Yolen, 90 cards. Once his other slabs shipped when it goes out. Haven't received this one. On 410, she should do what you do. Seems like a fun job. So you guys guessed this number. I'm going to go out and look for a box that maybe hasn't been opened, but there shouldn't be any like major unopened boxes anywhere. So I'll be right back, but I have to look because that seems kind of important. Let's see, any just unopened boxes lying around. No unopened boxes. Not that I see. Your cap. Jeremy says, if it's still on the way, why are you even asking when it'll be? He's going to know. Well, it shouldn't be, right? Because Yolan's not international, is he? Yolan. Oh! Oh, is Yolan international? Oh. Oh, Yolan's international. Oh, it all makes sense now. Okay. Whew! I was getting nervous. I was like, we can't have 90 cards go missing. It's international. It's probably still on the way. Maybe it's caught up in customs. But, yeah, I would get that tracking number over, and I'll take a look into when it's going to arrive. We don't want to miss that box. Yolan teasing mister. I forgot Yolan's international. I'm sorry. Whew. A month for an international box to arrive does happen. That can happen quite often, in fact. All right. I wasn't gonna lie. I started sweating there. He's like, well, yeah, I sent it over already. I was like, what? A month ago? Something's not right. Excuse me. Who's going to win this? Emily. It's Emily. Emily's the winner. Welcome back, Emily. All right. So Emily's hanging out with us. Whew. It's like 1 month. Like what? Come on, post office. Well, that happens sometimes with international packages. Well, let me ask you something, Yolan. What did you mark the value of the package down as? You didn't mark it down. Like, the way you ship it matters, because sometimes if you mark it as being an expensive, valuable package, they're not going to deliver it to me if they think I'm supposed to pay customs on it. Now, if you delivered it as a gift, they're not going to probably check then. Or if you mark it for like really cheap, I'm pretty sure they just deliver it in that case too. But I think when it's a really expensive one, they hold it. So I don't know if that could be an issue. Those darn companies don't really get a hold of me when that happens. There we go. Scared me, man. I got scared. Emily Paris, picking up the free one. Okay. How about this one? We got Mustard Rapid Style Strike. Yeah, now, if you guys win a card and you don't want to keep it, please get it listed up on eBay. I want to see more Cardconomist cards on eBay, so I'm just giving these out to you guys. I even got the Rosie Vape Disposal. Ooh, I was watching a story from a girl who was visiting the hospital because she has a destroyed lung from vaping. And holy Jesus, was it scary. She's basically finding out if it's terminal. And she was bawling her eyes out in the video. So she has destroyed lungs. She was wearing like a mask that breathes for her. And she was showing the machine. And she's like, yeah, so I vaped every day. And then I found out the entire inner lining of my lungs is scarred from vaping. And she was saying I used reputable companies. I used reputable oils or whatever she called them. And she's like, none of that mattered. And she's like, now I'm, for the rest of my life, on this ventilator machine. And I'm having trouble breathing. And I'm coming in and they're going to tell me if it's terminal. And she was bawling her eyes out. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Because when you talk about vaping, you don't talk about it that way. You don't talk about it like, oh yeah, tell me about, your permanent scars from, lung scars from breathing in the chemicals, or I don't know what causes that crap. Something obviously did. It's not in her mind. She didn't make it up. So something caused it. Throw that over there. Yeah, that's scary as hell, dude. I don't know about all that. Not for me, man. If only I was that lucky. 6, he hasn't made one yet. That's why you don't vape hot oils out of a giant battery. Yeah, so I don't know what causes it, but it's something like that, isn't it? Some about the battery, I think, had something to do with it. There we go. But smoking is kill. You vape cannabis rosin out of a small low-volt battery. Flavored death. Mister, don't forget the new mini. Yes, new mini time. All right, let's get that new mini. What do we got here? Oh my God, that's cute. Oh, we have an auction ongoing. It ends tonight. So, I'm gonna skip past this song. This is the mini tonight. It is a Blue Deck Porygon. It's currently at $45. Fat Pat is the top bid. You can bid in full dollar amounts. Only members can bid. And tonight, when the stream's over, that's the price of it. If you're the winner, you got to pay that amount or else you're in trouble, okay? So don't get yourself in trouble, by the way. Here we are. Y'all better pray I don't jack that, says Super Dan. That's why I just smoke regular cigs with good old formaldehyde and rat poison. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really fascinating. I wish I could pull up the video for you guys. It was some kind of ventilation machine with a black mask and a big tube that fed straight up to, like, her mouth almost. And she's, like, basically smoking the vape, because she smoked it every day. Smoking the vape, it, like, damaged the cellular lining of her inner lungs, which doesn't sound bad, except the inner lining, like, does a really important job of, I don't know, some kind of oxygen job. And she started struggling to breathe, and she went into the hospital and discovered that actually she had a really severe problem. Look at that, a little white dot there. And so then they had to put her on the ventilator because basically, she said in a nutshell, like 90% of her lungs don't work. And it was like, what? And then she's saying recently, even with the machine, she's having trouble breathing. And that when you can't breathe, you actually cause massive heart damage, which I didn't understand before, but it's like this. When your heart detects that your body's not getting enough oxygen-rich blood, your blood beats hard, or your heart beats harder. So her heart's constantly racing to try to get her body more oxygen. She can't sleep. Her heart's going to do heart failure, and she's not getting enough oxygen because her lungs are failed. And so recently she's saying it's getting worse and worse, and she's basically about to be told whether it's terminal, this condition she has, and how much time she has left to live. She also said in the video she's already supposed to pretty much die within 5 years. She's like, so I will be lucky to live longer than 5 years from now. How about that? It's a death sentence. Crazy, man. Because I smoked a vape. Got myself a nice little vape. Wild stuff. That's really, really wild to me. I'm glad I'm not, like, addicted to anything like that. Stay far, far away. Here we are. That's a them problem. There we go. 50 for the Porygon, says Yolan. All right, you got it, Mr. Yolan. Mr. Yolan. If you got it for 50, that would be a very good deal. All right, Yolan's got the latest bid. I whack it all the time. Be a man, mister. Whack it, Grinder Dan. Just don't smoke. I love waking mine. Yeah, but so, you know, vapes are relatively recently invented. And there's not a ton of regulation around them, in my opinion. Okay, let's see. Galarian, Ponyta. And not a lot of long-term studies either. So it's kind of scary. This is supposed to be $27. We're going to do 25. Ooh. I watched her story. It made me sad. Yeah, I really felt it. When you watch someone's personal story, you really feel the emotion because it's real for them. For us, it's just imaginary. It's like abstract. But it's really happening to them. So seeing her story and watching her cry over it, it affects you more. I'd cry over it, dude. Imagine being told you got maybe 5 more years because your lungs are gone. Dontrell Davis, Slabaway payment. You got it, Dontrell. Mr. Dontrell. Let's see. How do we get on the subject of vapes, though? I don't remember. So, Dontrell Davis. Whoa, he's done. All right, you got it, man. Thank you, Dontrell. Okay, give me a minute here. Mr. Dontrell. Aha! Oh, very fancy. Got a very fancy card. Hello, Mr. Scott Zard, says Emily. I got 50, so good luck, T-Rich. Nice to see you again, Emily. Members only for bidding. I heard you sing your voices like a mix of Fergie and Jesus. What's up, Russ? You playing that Advanced Wars? Russ bought the Advanced Wars reboot for the Switch, and so he and I have to share a friend code so I can beat him up in Advanced Wars. Woo. Okay, so that is done. Save. Okay, that's updated. Austin Newsom says, one Disney, one Pokemon Go. You got it. One Disney. Yes, wow, beat me up. Do you like Advanced Wars? Have you ever played it before? I'm not going to lie, I'm a big fan, Russ. So I've had a lot of practice over time. Here it is. Oh, we just hit 100 viewers. Welcome, guys, to the late night Friday stream. We're not super late tonight. How about that? Wild stuff. You guys should have seen the daytime stream. I was joking with them that I'm just going to have to focus on the daytime stream because we were doing the daytime stream and the orders were just pouring in, man. I had to tell people to stop ordering and we went overtime by like an hour and a half. Yeah, but then again, we hadn't done a daytime stream in a couple days, so maybe that was all it was. But man, it was really busy. Austin Newsom. Damn, where is the Willie? It's in the next pack. Mom! Daytime was fire. We opened so many cards. We're going to do 1 or 2 repos tonight out of the Slabaway finally. I'm really slow at doing repos. I don't like the repo cards. Wow, dude. Pop 8. Says I got this for 170. Pop 8. Wow. What do you think? Hold on to it or sell it? That actually might be a card that I hold on to. Let me look him up. He's really cute looking. You know what? I remember I said, you go ahead and sell it because I own the Charizard from the collection, and that's the most important card. Look at this. You look for this coughing. The only one for sale is this one. It's a green coughing. By the way, red's more popular for $600. $600, guys. 170. Bro. That's wild. Well, and the reason that it's such a dramatic change is because how can he ask for so much? Because there's only 8 of them. There's 8 of them. And by the way, PSA's number includes both the red and the green colors. So that's 8 between red and green. In other words, if they're evenly split, which we don't know that, but they could be, then it's really pop 4 for the red coughing 10. Pop 4. Almost nothing. And honestly, I don't think I should sell him. I think this is a hold. He is too rare. Kind of like the no rarity symbol cards. That is an incredibly rare card. At least you got the pleasure of looking at him. There's this little artwork from the video game. Isn't that cool? What is this saying? That you have a 5% chance of running into him in the green version? Wild. I'm going to update this number on the back. I don't know if it would have sold at 600, but we're going to update the back of the card to say about 600 of 523. We're also going to check the population, see if the population changed. It might have changed. Let's see. So we want Cardos Gengar. Not Gengar, coughing, sorry. I actually own the Gengar as well. Gengar is like $4,000, by the way. So coughing for 500, it's not that surprising when the Gengar is like 4,000. Eight! There's 8 of them! The number hasn't changed in half a year. That's wild, man. That is a very rare 10. Yeah, some cards are actually really rare. And this would be one of them. Part of a collection, the Cardos vending collection. You know, I own a ton of these, ungraded. But what's the last sold? The last sold probably not going to be 600. But But with so few of them, I don't know if there's a last sold. So let's try and look it up real fast. Mine might be the last sold. We don't even know. Yeah, so it says here the only data that PSA has is that it sold in 2021 for 237. So they don't have data on mine, obviously, because that's the last one. And then they said earlier on, this one here in 2020 sold for 410. Yeah. Weird, because look at this. This one sold for 71. Wild, man. And that shows you the kind of price swings you can expect with Pokemon. Is what makes Pokemon interesting. But a lot of it comes down to, like, understanding what's going on in the hobby. Like, understanding how rare is this item. And you find a card that's, like, shockingly rare and part of a prestigious set. You got to go for it sometimes, you know what I mean? All right, let's put this back away. So I'm keeping that one. I don't want to sell it. I like that one because it's, like, really, really rare. And I don't expect to be able to replace it. Let's get this music playing again. I cannot replace it. That's a big deal to me. Francisco Carreta. Hey, Mr. Bulba Bulba. Happy Friday. Can I please have 1 Battle Styles? Yes, sir. 1 Battle Styles for Francisco. How do you guys like short lines? We're going to have a short line tonight. 1 Snow Hazard. Okay, 1 Snow Hazard. A lot of people make dumb purchases the past 3 years with this Pokemon hype. Yeah, I don't know what to say. If you told me the card was worth about 500 because it's pop 8, that would not surprise me. And really, again, PSA doesn't distinguish between the greens and the reds. So for the reds, it's probably lower than pop 8, probably like pop 4. Okay, 1 Battle Style, 1 Snow, 2 Lost Abyssy. So I need a new box of Lost Abyss. Yeah, if you told me that was 500 for a card that rare, I'd be like, sure. Now, here's what you can argue. You can argue that nobody wants the Cardos collection. That's a fair argument. You can say, like, Cardos collection. Who wants that? That's stupid, dude. Cardos is dumb. So you can try to make that argument. But if it's the case that there's somebody out there going, you know what? I want the complete Cardos collection. Just one person with a decent amount of money. Then that makes it a valuable card to have. Let me show you what it looks like, by the way, when you get the top pull out of that set. Because I'm going to show it off. Look at that. I bet you this went down in price. There's no way it didn't. PSA is grading again. CGC is grading again. What did I pay for that? I paid 2.4K on that. So now you can look me up and see if I did badly. There it is. So this is the chase pull out of the collection. I own it. See? The coughing in this set isn't holographic, but the Charizard is. How cool is this, guys? Isn't this mind-blowing? 10K. I bought him for $10,000. So cool, man. And I don't know what he costs now, that Charizard, but if he gets cheap enough, I'm going to buy another one and hold it. Right now, I haven't been buying anything. I've been taking a little break because taxes was a lot. So, let's see. So, I think their only ones for sale are this one here. 9.5 for 10,000. I'm gonna get, yeah, this one's 9.5 for 10,000, and then after that you got this one, and they want 125,000 for this one Charizard, which is obviously way too much. Way too much. 125,000, no. He's definitely too niche to be worth that much money. But 15,000, maybe. I could see him selling for 15. That would not be hard to believe because he's so rare. So that's an actual 10, and it's harder to acquire those 10s, you know? Let me sniff that Charizard. But, you know, I'd be interested in seeing the population report. It looks like the pop report used to be 38. Let's see Cardos Charizard. So there's 2 Cardos sets. The Pocket, here we go. So Cardos Bandai and then Pocket Monster. So we want the Bandai one. It's called Charizard Prism, I think, number 6. Yes, Charizard Prism, number 6. And his population is... his population actually went up quite a bit. Oh, no, it didn't. So his population's 84. I know what happened here. I took half of that because, again, PSA doesn't distinguish between red and green versions of the card. So half of 84 would be 42. So if they were being evenly graded, which I wouldn't know. There's no way to know for certain, but they're distinct cards, the red version and the green version. Like, everyone wants the red version. That's the ultimate Charizard with the red background. And then people who want the entire set will also collect the green version. But this is going to be the first pick, is red. I know this because I've shopped these Cardos cards before. The red version of the card, always more expensive. So, assuming that they graded exactly the same rate, red and green, there'd be 42 of them now. He was purchased in 1022, and there's one for sale for $125K. You know, that doesn't mean anything. So it's just like, he's just showing off. I could show mine off too. All right, well, maybe this shouldn't be here. Maybe I should put this somewhere else. Move this over here. You guys enjoying tonight's stream? How are you tonight? Look at this pretty guy. Whew. Love these Charizards. I hope Pokemon card prices fall a lot so I can run in and buy more of them, because that's what I want to do. I want to buy more. So if there's ever a Pokemon card collapse in prices, I'm not going to sell. I'm not going to panic. I'm going to run in. I'm going to buy more of them. I'm going to keep working and buying them and putting them away. And a market crash is an opportunity to buy more of the most desirable cards. That is how I see it. I'm all in on Pokemon. 52 on the Porygon, says Fat Pat. You got it, Mr. Fat Pat is updating the Porygon. Okay, 52. Good luck with that. Fat Pat has 52 on Porygon. Francisco Cacturn. I'm quite tired from dealing with high schools and graduation all week. Whew. It's a nice time of the year, man. People are going on their summer vacation. Oh, man, I miss summer vacation. I really do. Summer vacation was so nice. When you were in college, you got to go on summer vacation, summer break. Here we are. What do we got? I should tell my wife to become a teacher so she can have summers off. She would like that. Actually, that fits really well with working out here in Lake of the Ozarks. How does the auction work? You got to be a member of the YouTube channel, and then you got to post in full dollars amount how much you're bidding, okay? It's over when I say it's over, and tonight I'm going to end it around the end of the stream. I'm not going to announce like an official time or anything, like, oh, right at 9, because there's not going to be any sniping. You know, if somebody puts in at 9 o'clock or whatever an order, $1 more, I'm going to say, anyone else? So it's not like that. It's not like sniping an eBay auction. That's what people do on eBay. They wait till the very last second. Okay, Francisco. Fat Pat isn't a member, isn't he? Fat Pat not a member. I should clarify. It's members and people I recognize. I'm sorry. Members and people I know who aren't trolls. Francisco. I should have a bag under Frankie or Francisco Coretta. Let's go find it. I'm spending time with brother at Disney. Oh, very cool, man. Oh, this is the E-box. Let's get the F-box. Did you see those birthday slabs got paid off? Santos. Here it is, Corretto. Anything interesting happening in the news, guys? I haven't been able to keep up. There's always something happening in the news. There we go. Awesome. We all missed you. Mr. Thim says Fortnite Snipe. Here we are. Here we are. Sleep. All right. I've been in the auction ran out last week. I buy often. Funny to see my name blasted. He getting blasted. Let's see. Fat Pat's not a member. I wish I could hand out free memberships. Did you know YouTube doesn't really let me do that? I'd hand out free memberships. Can you send slabbed cards to PSA to have them slab it if it was previously done by another company? Yeah, that's called a crossover grade, and it's $50 per card. There we go. Beautiful. So that's for Mr. Hathim. Nothing real crazy in there this time, Mr. Hathim. Holy hoochie mommies. Is it cold in here? She's looking cold. 16-year-old killed his 13-year-old brother on accident playing with a gun. Holy Jesus, man. Woo. And to think, all I have to do is open cards tonight. I don't have anything like that going on in my life. I have an easy life. Oh, well, I'll have something crazy going on one day. Mr. Law is the winner of the Rapid Strike Mustard. Rapid Strike style. So, Mr. Law, if you could tell me what your PayPal or shipping name is, let me know so I can write it down over there, okay? Sent an order, had to send extra because I think my address was wrong. Okay, I'm going to keep that in mind. The Law, yes, Law got the card. He needs to tell us where to ship it, what his name is. All right, this has been real popular. We're going to do this Venusaur Celebi as a break. Real pretty card. Accidentally killed himself. My uncle accidentally killed himself when he was 12 playing with a gun. Jesus. Put your guns away. Put them in safes, guys. You know, it's crazy. My dad laid guns all over our garage. No safety at all. They were all over the place. But, you know, we just kind of knew not to screw with them. But I think most kids know not to screw with them. But statistically, some kid will screw with them, right? So somebody's bound to get hurt. But nobody had to tell us to not play with the guns. Do you sell your slabs as PSA pricing or close to raw? These, I don't sell them at all. I do give them away, though. And I put them in the live custom boosters for free sometimes as well. So I only give them away. You can take them and make some money on them on eBay. I hope you do, in fact. I consider it kind of like free advertising. All right, so that's why I give these slabs out so often, because I want them out there circulating. The higher that slab number is, the more they circulate. So you'll notice I do a lot of giveaways with the Cardconomist slabs. They're free. So I could have graded this with CGC or something. I'm just giving the card out. My Xbox friend shot his blank off cleaning his gun. Oh, Jesus. Did Mr. Law say his name? He said it is Aaron Pellegrini. All right, you got it, man. Yep. Yeah, if you don't like the card, please take a minute and sell it on eBay. Or give it to somebody else if you want to be friendly to them. But I consider it an opportunity for it to hit the eBay shelves and just be up there. You know what I mean? I need to get some TCG slabs to put on tables at local card shows. Yeah, I've honestly thought about grading up some free raw cards and then just giving them. Just handing out like 30 cards to some just vendor or something like that. Be like, sell these. Sell these, please. You know what I mean? Because I think companies normally spend money on advertising anyways. And for me, the way I see it, the higher the number of graded slabs is, the more slabs in circulation, the more likely you are to eventually run into it. So I don't mind. I tend to just grade cheap cards, that's all, though. I don't really grade like Charizards and hand those out for free. 6 Corrupted Art says, I'll take the Ponyta. You got it. Wow, you missed those cheap ones the other night, but this is the best one. You got the best one. The Ponyta is the chase. 6 Corrupted Art. I've been talking to local card shops about table prices. A big one out here was on the news recently. Mister, what's the status on you helping selling our cards to others? Oh, well, so I was just talking about every now and then I'll make a TikTok and I'm going to highlight maybe like on eBay or in our Pokestan Marketplace server, probably both. So I'll probably go to Pokestan Marketplace and show off the cards, TCCG graded cards that I think are one of the best deals. So on TikTok, I showed, I think, 2 cards. One of them was a Sonic the Hedgehog. What was the other one? I don't remember. And that will get those cards out in front of some people, right? Okay. So we need a new giveaway, actually. Here we are. Master betrayed us! All right. Whoa, Smeargo's looking kind of crazy, man. That's from the new Lord of the Rings Topps Chrome set that we have for sale. You can see this on the menu. You get a booster pack of this. It's from the year 2004. Comes with 5 gradable cards. All 5 of them are gradable. 33 bucks. So you're paying a little over $6 a card. You get a chance for autographs and other memorabilia like pieces of cloth from their original outfits. It's so cool. So we really like those, and I try to let people know that that's on the menu. Okay, you ready? I'm pissed. That's the number, 555. Type that in for a free one. By the way, if you want to help me out, hit that subscribe button. We're really close to 55,000 subscribers. I'd appreciate it if you did. Alex PSX says, 1 Disney with a Willy in it. You got him. Pardon. I do this. I put in cards that are not sleeved because I tell myself I'll do it when I'm live. Okay, Eternatus, Centiskorch, Melodic, Shuckle, and Oleana. More like Holy Mama. Holy Hoochies. Nice, man. Wow. That's pretty good. All right. 3 one-piece Paramount War. English? Okay, English. Okay, where are my one pieces? The next question. They're way back here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Down for quite a while there, says Ben Be Honest. What's up, Ben? Small bag, 3 slabs, 1 with my username, blank blank on it. Okay, you got it, man. Mister, we missed like a few minutes. The stream died. What? Nedrap says just do 2. Okay, doing 2. All right, so Kevin, here was your pull. You got Shuckle, Melodic, Centiskorch, Eternatus, Manaphy, and Oleana. Ooh, beautiful, man. All right, sexy waifu in there. The rest is for shipping. Neep. I know you guys like to see what's in those Pokebreaths because you're always curious. Stream died on Alex's order. Alex pulls a holographic card. It was like Little Mermaid or something. Yeah, it was not Steamboat Willie. If it was, I would have been screaming and shouting. He would still be up here. It was just, unfortunately, just a holographic. Oof. Bro, streaming in 240. Nuh-uh. I sent an extra message about the address. Mister did it on purpose so he could hide the Willie. Yeah, that was it. My secret plan. I have an emergency button in case you pull anything good, and it lag spikes the stream so I can swap it out with bad pulls. Oh, can you even imagine? Here we are. Dude, that would be awful. There you go. There we go. Kevin Pardon. Now you said you need to change the address or something like that. Let's go ahead and log in. Mister is hiding his Willie. That part's true, yes. Okay, click. Oh, hold on. We want this one. Okay, so wrong address, it's blah, blah, blah. Okay, looks good, Kevin. Okay, and we're gonna go grab your email. Lots of shipping for Mr. John. Speaking of John, we need some grades for John, guys. Send some grades in. First time shipping. There you go. I'm gonna write down Ned Wrap. I had to prove to my wife it wasn't a scam. That's funny. Yeah, not a scam. I've been doing this for almost 4 years now, so we've been doing this for a while. Did the fossil break ever happen? It's still going. We got a ton of breaks. So this is the fossil break. Cody Rogers has one of the packs, and there's 2 more packs for sale. Birdie Sweet backed out of this. So there's 2 packs left. Now, one of the packs is half sold. These are individual pack breaks. So this pack needs about 6 more spots, and then you go on to a last spot. Okay, so to summarize, there's 1 pack that can be bought outright if you wish for, I can't remember the amount. Did I say 470? And then there's this pack, which is being half filled right now by people who will do a pack break on it. If you want to see it move, get a spot. Buy a spot, and it will move faster. There's a lot of stuff to choose between on this channel, a lot. So it's probably always messing with your head, like, what do I do? Okay, next up, Raymond Pulgarin. Can I get 3 Pokemon Snow Hazard? You got it. Been watching you like 2 years, but she isn't interested in shiny cardboard. Damn it. Honey, come on, man, it's an investment. Girls, man. $4.70 a pack. I can do $4.50 a pack if you pay through ZELLE for the pack. So you get it cheaper through ZELLE. There we go. All right. Raymond. I need an Impmon card. Got any Impmons? Oh, yeah. RNGR says you can pick something out of my bag to grade and give away. Free ones? I want some free ones. Cold. Here we are. Ugh. Okay, you got the one flowery Pokemon living in a cave. It's a cool looking Pokemon, actually. I think that does look neat. So Raymond Pulgarin, kind of like in the category of like Starmie or something like that. Let's see. Glimora, I love that guy. I also have a bag. Where is it? Raymond, why do I have trouble with your bag every time, huh? What's the deal with that, Raymond? Not in here. Raymond, this happened last time. I'm aware of it. Because I remember the mental pain of not being able to find it. Here it is. I found you. You're with Roger Gray. New Zelda soundtrack. We should play that, huh? How many of you guys are playing Zelda these days? Dominic Nathaniel Tollefson. Howdy, mister. Can I get 2 Snow Hazard? I should have a bag. It's a bit older. If we hit anything crazy, I will send for instant grading. Still good to see you're going. That's right. We'll always go. This channel's going to keep going and going like the Energizer Bunny. Wrong address in the email. It's 176. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So, let me cancel this. We're going to cancel your label, and we're going to fix that label. I thought I fixed it. Okay, Kevin, it is canceled. Okay. We have to reprint the label. 176. All right, it says 176 now. Now I'm hitting print. So this time, though, an email won't show up. There we go. But it does say 176. Sorry to bother you so much. No problem. I thought I got it. I guess I didn't. Yeah, you don't want it being shipped to your neighbors. Is it shipping to your neighbors? I've heard of guys doing that. They have me shipped to their neighbors so their wife never knows. She doesn't need to know. These are my Pokemon cards for me. There we go. Honey, you don't need to know about these Pokemon cards. There we go. It's a bit older. Dominic Tollefson. I hope you have a bag, Dominic. Let's go looking for it. Yeah, sometimes guys ship to their understanding neighbor rather than directly home. I've had that happen. She can see all my stuff, Mr. Law. Nothing to hide. Oh, I was just curious. It would be very funny if it was that kind of scenario. Oh, you do have a bag, and it is kind of older. Dominic Tollefson. Ta-da! All right. Hey, Mr. My Zelle order says small break. I want to do the Celebi, says Vix. Sounds good, Vix. Vix rips Celebi. Hit that like button for me, will you guys? Let's get those 100 likes in. Okay, now Dominic, we update the bag. This is very important. So this now says 5.23. So that update makes sure that your bag doesn't become a year old. Okay, nothing crazy came out of that round, though. I'm sorry, Dominic. I wanted to do that instant grading for you. Okay, so next up, how dangerous can a high IQ person become? What are these stupid emails, dude? We got an email, or we got an order from Victor Neves. 1 V-Star, 1 Clay Burst, 1 Small Break. Okay, you got it. 1 Clay Burst, 1 V-Star. Okay, get these, and we want this guy too. Victor Neves. Ta-da! I think I'm ready to end the auction for the Porygon. Are you still here, Fat Pat? I hate when I forget to charge my iPod before going on the treadmill. Here we are. Yeah, what I do is I like to watch TikTok while I'm getting that walk in. That's what I've been focused on lately, guys, getting a lot of good, healthy walks in. Oh, look at that. You got Radiant Charizard. I already read that. I'll get it on portion. What? Cold. Mr. Victor pulling a lovely Charizard. Is Porygon $5? No, he's 52. He's currently in auction. He's 52. Is Mr. Fat Pat still here? You can bid it up to 53 and take it away from Fat Pat. I'm about to end it. I don't want it to go all night long, because I don't want it to sit on the table all night long, taking up a slot. Okay, let's find out who pulls this. So this goes to OG Bops. OG Bops, you pulled Master Betrayed Us. Let me know what your name is, OG Bops. Kevin Pardon, wrong address. Jerry Chang, 1 Pokey B. You got it, Jerry Chang. Okay. What do you pull, Jerry? Eevee, Pink Energy, Kakuna, Gaffley, and Zapdos. Oh, that's nice. It's kind of like a pack of evolutions. One Naruto, wave 5. Okay. Naruto. He's not here. I'm right here, says OG Bops. Andres Areka. Awesome. Very good, man. Let's get your name on that. Very good. Sweet. Yeah, we're handing out those free slabs. Should hand out a fancier, expensive slab soon. Toss this over here. Did you see the 4K sale? For 2 Evo Hollow 10s, Hitmonchan and Magneton. Wow, you're saying the Magneton might have sold for $4,000 split with the Hitmonlee, maybe like $2,000 each? That's wild, because I own one of those Magnetons. I'm one of the owners of the PSA 10 Evolution Magnetons. That's awesome. Awesome for me. Dude, I'm telling you, holding Pokemon cards has worked out so crazy well for me. I don't know what to say. I feel like if I told somebody that my Pokemon card investments did well, it would be like a joke almost, you know, like, oh, sure, okay. Like, no, I'm serious. Card investing. Like, who card invests? Ugh. Here we are. Mr. Jerry. Jerry! I'm right here. All right. Awesome. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Happy Friday night. I hope you guys are having a great night. We're just opening some cards together. Let's get another giveaway going, huh? So we have another Get Pokemon giveaway. By the way, the card that's been hiding behind this is a perfect 10 for this booby girl. Let's get all the breaks to one side for a minute and talk about the slabs on the table now, huh? So here we have Wick for $4.95. Oh yeah, Umbreon's a break too. Don't forget about this Umbreon break, 1 in 36 odds. Here we are. You got people opening these tins from Costco. And yes, the packs are cheaper for as long as they keep them in stock. But you know what's different between those packs and this Umbreon? It's actually in there. There's just 36 spots, and it's truly in there. So it's funny because people can open up $1,000 of packs and still not pull it. Wow. Fancy cards here. Okay. I got some cards left to price up here. Here's a fancy card. 2 fancy cards. Okay. Meloetta. Nidoking. Pikachu Zekrom. Pretty cool. Whoa, I had a lot of those Venusaurs. I didn't realize. Okay. Set this to the side for a minute. How about this pile? Unless you work for the company who makes the cards and steal it. Perfect Darkrai. He has to be pricey. Rayquaza. Dusk Noir. Just 55. Oh, yeah. These haven't been priced either. I was going to price these up. Those are so cool, man. Success! Oh, man. This Charizard hasn't gone yet. He's going to sell. Charizard is a seller. Okay. That's Charizard level X, level 10. Very cool. Yeah, we got some good stuff. We've been doing some repos on people who did not pay down their Slabaway. That needs to be repriced. You're going to be shocked by the reprice. Are you ready? This is a card that was really expensive that got cheaper. Now, for this card, that kind of makes sense, because if I understand, there's like a population of 1,000 of them. And so the market just does what the market wants to do. We are 340. Beautiful, man. So that's nice. That's a potential Slabaway. Okay, and then we got all these breaks in the auction. So we have all, oops, we got all these breaks. Umbreon break. Porygon auction is ready to end. Here we are. Jump in a break if you want to. Let's get this Get Pokemon. Let's get a number for it. Okay, now we need a new number. Do. Tell me what's going on in your weekend, guys. I want to hear about your day. What's up, Kingston? All right. Get Pokemon. We have 6 corrupted art. Wants a spot on the Venusaur. I've been looking at that wig for a long time. I think people kept thinking that the wig's going to go down in price, and in fact, it has not. And why would it? It's a waifu card, dude. Maybe you haven't learned about waifu cards. Waifu cards do not go down in price. Christine Andrews says, can I get one of the tag team Slab and one Star Wars, please? I think I know what Star Wars you're talking about. You're talking about WEISS Star Wars. And one in the tag team. That'd be this one. I think you forgot to put my name on the slab. Oh! What slab? This one? No, not Feral Vaporeon. What slab? What are you talking about, Feral Vaporeon? Did the other Venusaur Celebi go yet? Yes, yes. Where'd it go? It must have been in the daytime stream then. Yeah, it must have been in the daytime stream. Already went. Oh, you're saying I haven't put your thing here. And your name is... I don't know. There's Victor Neves up top, though. Do you still have that PSA 10 Lugia? I do, yes. Lugia has not gone yet. He's a pricey one, so he's a big commitment. So I think people, you know, whenever a card's expensive enough, they never go too fast. Sneak that. That's our second one, okay? We had another one before this. Just so you know. Oh! Christine has always been opening these, and she just pulled the Chase card out. Wow. So cool. Christine, this goes right in the Cool Kid box. That is the Chase pull. Notice the gold around the lettering and the gold box here. This is that full art Darth Vader. Join me and I will complete your training. Oh my God. This is why you open the set. So cool, man. There's a lot of cool pulls in the WEISS Star Wars set, but that is the best one. Christine, you spend a little bit of money here and there on the Star Wars. I think you just made all of it back probably, because I don't know how much you've spent total on the Star Wars, but it can't have been that much. It's like a $5 booster pack. You pretty much make it most, if not all of that back from that one pull. He's from Star Trek, says Emily. Yes, the guy from Star Trek. I bought so many of them, says Funko. Dude, so cool. And I've got another case of this Star Wars, WEISS Star Wars, whenever we run out. Here we go. I really thought it would be faster moving than it is, but I think people just needed to see this. This is an awesome pull. Awesome, man. That is so cool. All right, so Christine. Christine is definitely having a good day now. That's the best pull of tonight so far. Do you know who won the first one? I don't remember. If you watch the previous stream, watch the... This is going in the Cool Kids box. You know the rule over there is those cards can never be repoed. They can just be there forever. Your name's on them, the date's on them, and it doesn't matter. And or you can have me send it home or whatever. But as long as it's in that box, it gets shown off. So some people will decide, you know, I like having my card showed off. All right, like here we go. Here's what we have over here. Is that worth sending to PSA? Yeah. It's like the most expensive card in the whole set. There we go. Cool. By the way, here's that Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings Arwen signature. We pull one of those. Lots of Charizards. Braden Siska, Jeff Leon, Tyler Balbo. Look at all these, man. Woo. I love showing these off. This Meowth, how did this get in here? Definitely it's a defective Meowth. Look at the centering, it's so funny. Okay. All the way back to Riley back here, 1224. I'd like to give her my big Topps Chrome. What? So jealous. I just bought a couple packs of WEISS hoping to get the chase. Congrats. Awesome pull. Hottest pull of the night competition wins a TCCG slab. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. It doesn't really make a difference to me. Is that good? I mean, like a TCCG slab for pulling the hottest pull? You know, I feel like what makes more sense is when somebody goes really deep and they don't pull the hit, and so they get the pull. You know, they get the free slab. But we could make the person who gets luckiest even luckier. It's a human psychology question. What's more satisfying? There's a signature WEISS in my bag if you want to put it in the cool kids pile. Tee-hee. Oh, yeah. Here we go, Christine. We don't always put the signatures in. Here we are. All right. Wait, does she need a new bag? I don't see you here. Does she have her own bag, her own box? I think Christine needs a new bag. My tummy's telling me. When is the next PSA shipment going out? Probably this weekend. Yeah, probably this weekend. I'm on the table. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm on the table. Here you are. Now it all makes sense. Are you jumping up and down? Are you excited? Yeah, you got really lucky tonight. Can you show the Lugia, please? I guess. You gonna buy it? Let's get it to the front. Unless it got taken down. Oh, did it get taken down possibly? You know what? I bet it got taken down. So I showed all the cards on the table. If you didn't see the Lugia, it got taken down. There we go. I'd have to go dig it up. Next up, Austin Newsome. 2 Pokemon Go Japanese promo. All right. You got it, man. What's Ancient Origins at, mister? Oh, it's like 75% full. Yeah, there's nobody in there. Not one person. It ends May 14th. Whoever's in the box will have their pack opened anyways. Here we are. I'm very interested since Carlos. Yeah? What I remember, we had the Japanese Neo 1 holographic Lugia for $1,000. And then we had another Lugia. It was the first edition English Neo Lugia 9. And that one was for like, what, 2,900, I think? The Lugia is under the giveaway stack. Here we are. Is it? There we go. Austin Newsome. Here we are. Doot. Very good. All right, let's see who gets Get Pokemon. Roll it. Mr. Athim, you got it, Athim. All right. We don't have to do any thinking with this one. We know who Athim is. Very nice. And we'll put this over here. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there is a Lugia. Okay, there we go. There's a Lugia now. Awesome, Hathim. That's awesome. Next up, we got Eric Lovato, 2 spots in the Venusaur break. You got it, Eric. There's going to be 4 and 5. Eric Lovato. Did I win? Ooh, look at that. Okay, that's almost over. You won! OSM says Disney Snipe. You got it, Mr. OSM. Here we are. Snipe. Okay, toss this over here. What do we got? Peter Pan. So nice. You did it. Toss that over there. OSM with an O. Let's go grab your bag. How's it going, OSM? All right. And we'll put this over here. Boy, we must be having lag spikes because I'm seeing the viewer count jump. Octavio Melendres, new bag, 2 Azure Lanes, 3 double diamonds. Okay, so Azure Lanes and double diamonds. A new pair of basketballs. What? Little promo card. You tell me if that's valuable. Azure Lane's one of the sexiest card sets on the menu. When it first came out, it was selling like hotcakes, but it's slowed down since then. Of course, it was cheaper when it first came out, so it had that going for it. Yeah, it costs a little more. It's gone up over time. It's not a surprise, though. 3 double diamond. Double diamonds. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ta-da. Put this away. Hey, mister, it was a blast watching you walk in the dark yesterday. Keep it up. Was it? The problem is you can't see anything. You know, I think if I had like some sort of camera mount and then maybe like a light that shines ahead of us, it would be a way more fun of a walk. You'd actually be able to see things. Here we are. Okay. Maybe I could take the car and drive over to the actual Camdenton Town Square Center. Go walk in there. That'd be neat. 200 for Pikachu's Ekrom? Well, Tyler, I just sold one earlier today for a higher price than that. I got to stick to 240, okay? Yeah, I just sold one today like that. You ready? Octavio. What did you just pull, man? What, is she good, but also she's got a dark side? She's got a dark succubi side? I thought the walk was cool, says Jake. We are. Let's see. There we go. Uh-huh. Is Mr. Fat Pat here? I want to know if Mr. Fat Pat is here. So, we'll grab this. Let's leave it up. I saw a ghost on the walk. Woo! A ghost! Okay, 2 hollows. 2 hollows. Dude bailed. He might have gone to bed. It's pretty late, right? 1:50 a.m. All right. Stop fat shaming Pat, mister. Digimon Digital Monster. That Vader is 500 as a 10. So cool. My top pull so far, for sure. Thank you, mister. No problem. All right, there we go. Octavio with the new bag. Just watched the end of the day stream and saw I won another mini. No problem, man. They sell lights you can wear on your head with a headband. I wear them while I'm under the sink. It was a ghost. This is Cytoplasma, South Park episode where they lose the internet. It was a ghost. I remember that. This is Ectoplasma. Wow, that is not much more than the raw card price. You're not much more than the raw card price. All right, this auction's coming to an end. You guys can bid it up to $53 to take the card away from Mr. Fat Pat. I'm going to give it like another minute and it's over, okay? Otherwise, Fat Pat takes the card. Chris Clinkscale says 6 packs of WEISS Star Wars. All right, you got it, man. Whoa, so Chris, you would have had it. I think that's what he was talking about. He's saying he made the same order. You had an orb in your last 3 videos with your face. That's right. It means ghosts are here. Woo! Scary. All right. Does anyone collect tech decks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa. 7 days, mister. 7 days of what? Stinkies? Chris Clink Scales. What's the pull rate for the Vader? To live? No! Does PSA grade those booby cards? Apparently not, but I'll grade them, and so does CGC. Holographic guy. Ooh, you got the Darth Vader in his pilot ship. That's so cool. I'm a tech deck master. Not BGS either? I don't know about BGS. But we had somebody in our group confirm that PSA will not grade the booby cards. That's such a cool looking card. The Evil Emperor. Okay. I've been buying some of the ultra rare ones and leaving them sealed. Oh, you got a pull. You got Rainbow R2 Dumb 2. BB8, I mean. Uh-huh. In the 90s, they made Pokemon mini skateboards. Oh, did they? You're a mini skateboard. Oh, we got a big order from Carlos. I think that's a Slabaway. Whoa. I think it is. And he's getting a box of Abyss. A box of Abyss. How's it going, Senju Outlaw Gaming? Nice of you to join us. We're just opening some cards. We're hanging out. Getting stinky together. Okay, so Chris says, already got a bag. You're right here. There we go. That waifu is so sexy. So this waifu is kind of special because this is actually a perfect 10. You see a lot of pristine 10s or 9.5s, but this is a perfect 10 of this waifu. So if you're somebody who wants to get into collecting sexy girl cards, this is a break to get into. There's 4 people in here. We need 6 more for the break to go off. This auction is over. Fat Pat wins. $52. Where should I put it? I'll put it right here for now. I'll just get it out of the way. I need to get it out of the way. There we go. And Christine, we're going to place you in your box now. Going in the Cool Kid box. Girlfriend said GoPro, so I did. Little toys and they had a Pokemon on them. Oh, that's cute. The Giratina V ain't slowing down. The artist is just gaining more and more followers. Yeah, the artist who does all the crazy, interesting looks, huh? Carlos Ramirez, box of Lost Abyss, and the rest to Slabaway, the Japanese Lugia 10. I'm new. Do I get a slab? Yeah, you definitely get a slab. Let's get you the best one. So we got a bunch of different slabs. I really like this Pikachu. You're going to get Pikachu, okay? So when you are new, guys, and you place an order, I give you a free slab. That is the arrangement. There you go. Your first one. Did you hear about Project Booty Cheeks? Oh, I didn't hear about that one. Carlos L. Ramirez. Nice to meet you, Carlos. We'll call this first on 5/13/23. Do I count as new? Emily, if you place an order, we'll count you as new, okay? Because it's been that long since you were last here. Excuse me. All right. Now, Lugia and box of Lost Abyss. I need to know what I was charging on the Abyss so I can see how much you put toward the Lugia. So the Abyss, it costs... I know it was going up a little bit. Lost Abyss was $5, so 5 times 30, 150. So that would mean you're putting 50 toward the card. Okay, I understand it all now. Now, As you can see, we pull our nice Lost Abyss boxes right out of here, out of this fresh case. Lovely. I keep it nearby because Lost Abyss is actually one of the sets that moves faster than the other ones. I'm new here tonight. Haven't been here since yesterday. Project Bloom, look it up. It's a new game made by Game Freak, the Pokemon game creators. Oh, hopefully they do a good job, because I don't know who's to blame for the stagnant Pokemon games, but whoever it is needs to move on to a new thing already. Maybe it was Creatures or whatever. Oh, Game Freak, I mean. Maybe it was Game Freak. There it is. Could this box be the box with the Giratina worm in it? Could be. Was the Lugia a 1 year or 6 month Slabaway? 6 months. Now, you could take any Slabaway and extend it to a full year for an additional $25. You can do that on the last month, too. So let's say you're in the 6th month. You know you're not going to finish it. You can get another 6 months for another $25. Some people do that. If you look in the Slabaway channel, you can actually see that some people do that. I'll show you. Okay, here's the first one I run into. Alexander Cortez, he's got a Moltres. He slabbed it away last year, October, but it's not due till this year, October. That's a full 12 months. So, but he's paying $50 for that. Because he's doing 2 months. $25 per 6 months. You can finally chat after 2 years of watching because of parent control. What? Game Freak lost the license this year to the Pokemon main games. Whoa, I didn't know that. You can thank the same company that has been making us play the same Mario Party for 15 years. Oh, you're a good man, mister. I'm just messing with you. What? What are you messing with? All right, here goes. You messing with me? Those are fighting words. There you go. I told you, mister, when it happened. I probably forgot that they lost the license to Pokemon. I didn't understand that. I must not have understood it the first time. Your wife. My wife. She's had a bad day. She went back to work, right? So her vacation time's over. And I swear to God, she's having like a mental breakdown from work, guys. I think the job's not good for her anymore. She was really stressed today. She was just like in such a bad mood. And I was like, you're in a bad mood. Like, it's the work, man. I think she's gonna end up quitting it soon. She's gonna end up quitting it, or she's gonna go crazy, one or the other. We are Drapion. Crocodile. Why doesn't she just step down instead of quitting? Tell her to learn about power. We are. You already pulled a Giratina. That's off to a great start. Bad time to be job searching, unfortunately. Well, she's not talking about job searching. She's talking about quitting and not working anymore. And I just pay for us. So that's what she's sounding like. And I'm like, all right. The truth is, if she did that, I guess she'd just get away with it. Like, what am I going to do? Kick her out? All right, you're out of here. You can't be here unless you work. There you go. Give her smooches. Say go big or go home. I think she's going home. She's sounding like she can't handle it anymore. Here's Sableye. I do feel bad for her. I think she's going through this thing that a lot of women will eventually go through, where they're like, why am I doing this? Why am I working every day? What's the point? Like, we don't have kids yet. She's 28, no kids. Just working every day. I think she's having that moment. She's not like begging for a baby either. She's not saying, oh man, let's get pregnant. She's not saying that. I think she's just realizing, like, there's got to be more to life than just grinding. Not for men. For us guys, there's not a lot more to life than grinding. This is what we do. Because this is what attracts women to us. You know what I mean? You want to have a girlfriend, you usually cannot get away with being a bum. Not for very long anyways. Because she's going to replace you. She could take a part of your business. Yeah, but then she'd just be working again. Metagross. She's such a hard worker, but I think she's actually kind of like going crazy from it. She needs a hiker. When you go to war with someone, you want them in their emotions. The more, the less thinker you control someone's emotions, you want them. What are you talking about? Take your wife on your night walks. No, she's fast asleep during that time period. She could do the daytime show. Yeah, she probably wouldn't like it. She doesn't really like streaming. She actually doesn't have any social medias. Did you know that? She's not big on social medias. Cold. I think she's questioning, like, what is the point of working so much? I think she just works and doesn't really have anything she truly wants. Drapion! Woo! You did it! I'm sorry, Mr. Ramirez. That's going to be a Drapion box. Damn you, Drapion. Darn. I was wondering when the hit was going to come out. Cold. I'm talking about empowering your woman. I don't think she wants empowerment. I think she wants the opposite of that. I think she wants to be taken care of. And she just lays around on the couch for a while. Yeah, I met her when she was 18 going to college. And it's been a 10-year grind. She's never been, like, free to bum around, ever. Now, to be fair, neither have I. But I don't know. I'm, like, well-suited for this. I'm well-suited to not bum around. Some about the inside of me is all crazy and psychotic about working. But, no, I can tell she's, like, suffering, man. And I'm not telling her to quit, but I have a feeling she's going to quit. Full art Drapion is the chase. I agree. He finally did it. He pulled the chase. Congratulations. Mr. Carlos pulls the chase. Oh, you trapped her. What do you mean you trapped her? I got her working. I met her at college, and we got her computer science degrees. She got a job, just like I did, out of school, and she's just been working. Working. I don't think she's happy working anymore. She gonna find another man, mister. No, she really likes me. There we go. Carlos Ramirez. 23. I'll donate the cards except the full art. Are you sure? That's a lot of cards to donate. Are you sure? Except the full art. I tell you what, you will keep this V-Stars too, okay? Alright. I read your title as Friday Night Onesies. She needs a vacation at the very least. Yeah, we were talking about that. She's like, so she was saying, like, it's been 10 years and I have no memories. That's what she's saying. She's saying I got no memories. It's like, yeah, because it's been a 10-year grind, dude. You know, you guys, sometimes you see that I got a house. What is this music, dude? Oh my God, why does this music exist? I got like a house, I got Pokemon cards, but that comes at a cost. It was not free. It was a sacrifice to reach those things. And the sacrifice meant cheap car, cheap style of living. We don't go out. We don't even eat out that often. You know, if we do, it's like dollar McDonald's or some crap like that. And yeah, all this stuff that we own now came at a cost. It's like losing 10 years of your life. Now that works out fine for me. I think it's harder for girls to do that. She's approaching 30 years old, and I think she's feeling it. She's like, where'd all the time go? I didn't have any fun. Like, where was the fun at? Where was the having a great life in my 20s at? And it's like, it wasn't great. All we did was work. That was it. We just worked. And I think there's something kind of crushing about that. It doesn't feel good. Angel Barba, 2 Crown Zenith. You got it, Angel. It's Angel's turn. Do you all still have student loans? We do. We could have paid them over like 5 times, so we're not scared of them. We intentionally do not pay them because they've been delayed by the government. Let's see, Crown Zenith. We need a new ETB for that. Mister, you should eat out more. Well, now we eat out even less because I'm trying to be healthy. Anyways, yeah, the government gave you a pause on your student loan and it's interest-free. So you definitely don't want to pay down a student loan when you could be buying an appreciating asset. Sounds like you made plenty of sacrifices. I think it's time to enjoy what you work for. Yeah, and I'm cool for that. I'm cool with that, but I think she wants to quit. I think she's about to... I have a feeling she's about to quit her job. Here we are. she's questioning the point of money. I think she's questioning the point of having a job. She is definitely questioning it. That doesn't say anything about losing a license. They're moving on to other projects. Women get way more fulfillment from a family than from work. I think she is struggling with that right now, Samuel. She has no kids. She doesn't get to see her mom and dad all that often. She's busy, but also they live, you know, they live like 3 hours away. And that doesn't matter. She's just always busy. You know, she could visit them more often if she wasn't busy all the time. She's got like these really important projects she works for with their company. She's like the lead on all these projects. They're like, yeah, get more work for us, will you? So I don't think she's happy with all that. Oh, wait a second. We can't move on to Angel Barba because we didn't finish this portion of Carlos Ramirez's order. So Carlos just did a Slabaway. Okay, Carlos. Wait, did I get that name right? Yes, Carlos. Carlos Lugo Ramirez. Anyways, I've been talking about this. My R looks like a Z. Oh my God. Kids are too expensive. F that. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. I did something today that I think bothered her a lot. I took her walking in a park. And we went walking toward a ballpark. And the ballpark were full of these families with little kids playing baseball. And I think it actually depressed her. That's my suspicion. There we go. All right. So, because she doesn't have those things. But don't worry, she's got plenty of work on her plate. Yeah, you don't get those things. You just get to go back to work. You know what I mean? So I think that's what's going on. But, you know, she's right to feel that way, I think. She's getting older and really doesn't have... Oops, Lugo Ramirez. Lugia. So you applied $25 toward it. It was $1,000, so that means $975 remain. There we go. Baby clock ticking. Here's the odd thing. She said she wanted a baby in the past, and now she has said most recently she doesn't want a baby. She wants to do stuff like go to Japan. And I think she's realizing she's like out of time to do anything. Like, okay, yeah, you have to quit your job and get pregnant and raise kids now. It's just another job. And so I think she's highly, highly stressed because what she needs is a break from working. That's what she needs. She needs a break from working. And just jumping into having kids, I don't think really gives her that break. So I've got too many Slabaway cards on the desk now. I'm going to go ahead and start putting some of these away. I have to. Look at all these Slabaways, man. Slabaway is super popular. Let's see what everyone had, by the way. This is fun. Slabaway is popular. Darkrai. Whoa, these Lugias went. Mewtwo, Tyranitar. Damn, dude. Somebody was asking me. Oh, my God, man. Oh, lordy. Look at these Slabaways. This is why you never see super expensive cards on the table. It's because they're all gone. They've all been taken. Let me put these away. So Elijah is an E. Oh, that's the Misty's Gyarados. That doesn't go in there. They've all been taken. This is Super Dan. Elaine. Jonathan. Brandon Boutillier. Colin. Well, we get all the A's out. There's always a lot of A's. Well, not that I want them. No, wait, here we go. All right, so these are all ABCs. We got Ryan, Coeli, Tristan. Okay, Grant. Grant's a G, E, F, D, and Tyler. Okay, all those Slabaways are put into the sorting boxes so that we have more room. Whew. Bye, bye, bye. These are the more recent Slabaways. So these were for sale on the table, and they're all taken now. Crazy stuff, man. Slabaway has proven to be very, very popular. I don't know how to get a high enough supply of the good slabs. Play chess while they're playing checkers. What's going on? Is this a sale? See. Well, I just showed off basically an amazing card collection if one person owned all those cards. Sharon's Care. Do you sell slab sleeves? I used to. Yeah, it used to be in the menu. I can't remember what the price was. I think it was like, I don't remember. Oh, look at that. Zamazenta Charizard V-Star. Beautiful, man. All right, that's cool. I don't feel like I've seen this Charizard before. Do you buy people's collections? I sure do. Yeah, if you're interested, you can contact me on Instagram, Discord, even email. But you got to give me an idea why I should buy your collection. Like, all right, I know you need to make some money, so I'm giving you a good price. You know, you gotta sell it to me a little bit. Angel Barba. Or else I probably won't spend time on it. Unless I see something in there I really want. If I see something I want, I'll work with you. Usually people are selling, like, the worst cards ever. That is what I've learned. Angel Barba. Let's see. What? Do you buy jumbo cards? No. Not yet. Maybe in the future. Well, it depends on what card it is. Yeah, I'll look. If you have something, Discord, he'll never even read it. Want to buy my Bulkmaster? I have a shoebox full. Oh, yeah. Give me your shoes. You would definitely want my collection, but it would cost like 20K. Yeah? Here's some jumbo cards. So these are actually box toppers, but it's kind of the same difference. Legendary Collection 10 Charizard. Here's a Mewtwo. Don't scare people and don't make them question their own reality. It's not kind. What are you talking about? What are you going on about, dude? Wow. Beautiful stuff. I think I should sell those one day. I like them. So easy to spend money. So hard to actually sell an item. That's the trouble with cards. By the way, have you guys seen this beautiful Amoga? Shiny Collection First Edition Amoga from 2013, black and white era. That's really its price. Here's a Gardevoir from the Burning Shadows collection. 650. Really sells for that much. Pretty wild, huh? Next up. Alan Abale, Slabaway the Charizard, level X. I told you this card would not last. Charizards do not last. Do you reckon it will help Slabaway if you put a buy ban on people almost sue on their Slabaway? No. I don't know. You mean like somebody who owes me on their Slabaway and they're still buying cards from me? Well, that generally doesn't happen. Or do you mean like the moment they start a Slabaway, the only thing they're allowed to do is pay down the Slabaway? Look, I mean, so this is a $200 card, right? Why would I put a buy ban on Alan Abale for this when 200 divided by 6 months, that's $33 a month. He can afford to buy this and buy something else. So it doesn't matter. So that's up to him, though, because he can focus down the slab and get it earlier than 6 months if he wishes. If he wishes. So Alan Abale is going to go right here. That's up to him. All I know is you paid $25 to have it for a month. Or for 6 months. Charizard. 200. 180. All right, updated. Oh, I already read that. What up, fam? What's up, Pokey Boss? What are you, the boss of Pokemon? That's not possible. Hey, let's get another card priced. Ooh, Magneton. Look at that. That's cool. I bet you it's going to be like 40 bucks. Watch this be like 40 bucks, guys. Oh, yeah. I generally don't have that problem, your average player. You know why? Because abandoned slabs almost always belong to people who have been missing. Like, they're not ordering anything for, like, the last 6 months. They just disappear, generally. Okay, this is PSA 9 Neo Magneton. Japanese. Okay, you ready? You ready? Oh my God. Yep. Yep. He's cheap. I'm going to start a break on this one because he's too cheap. He's just going to be a break. The only real power is a calm mindset. No, the only real power is power. Calm mindsets for people who are so anxious because they don't have any power that the only thing they can do to deal with their lack of power is try to calm themselves with some goofy meditation. There you go. Stalin would like to disagree with your idea. Sean, put the pipe down. 5-1 out of 8. So, beautiful vintage Magneton Neo. It's going to be another break. We're running multiple breaks because I've found that people like that. People like to have options. You got Meowth. Needs 6 more spots. This needs 6 more spots. This needs 1 more spot. And this just started. It needs 8 spots. Okay, there you go. Those are the breaks. Cool stuff. Next up, Richard Silver, Slabaway the Japanese Sword. Refund if too late. Oh, man, Richard, you almost had it. Well-defined power. The ability to get stuff done. Yeah. So, like, a military is powerful, a corporation is powerful, a politician has power. Here we go, let's see. Somebody with a lot of influence has power, maybe like a religious person. I have to refund you, Richard? I don't know, Richard. I might just have to keep that money. I don't feel like refunding you. Where is his order? I'm trying to find it. Oh, here it is, Richard Silver. So, Richard, we're going in with that refund. Okay, Mr. Richard. It is refunded. Thank you, Mr. Richard. All right. Another big order from Carlos Ramirez. Can I get 10 packs of Fusion Strike and the rest towards Slabaway? You making me do the math? All right. Let's get Fusion Strike. Fusion Strike has always been pretty popular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10. I tried to be quick. Dude, you got to be so quick on this channel. Ooh, that little plop noise. You guys ever hear that? Listen. Oh, it's like sex. Sex from my Pokemon ears. I'm new here. I'm confused to how everything works, even though I read everything. Real simple. People are buying cards from me live, and I open them. That's all it is. If you want to buy some, you got to send me money on PayPal or Zelle. You can see the prices in the description of the live stream. So you can see what's for sale, and you can see how much it costs. So just send the right amount and tell me what you bought. And then the way it works is your cards will go in a bag with your name on it, like this. And I don't ship the bag unless you pay for a round of shipping. So it stays over here until you pay for shipping. Shipping's $9 in the United States. You can have as much as you want in that bag, and you can have it here for like a year. But don't abandon it for a year. If you abandon your bag for a year, I assume you're donating it to me. So don't abandon your bag. Some people, they abandon their bag of cards. They shouldn't do that. Here we are. I got bags of cards that are like 3 years old. That are just laying around. Never been repoed. Bros didn't exist then. Good time. Everything in life is about sex, except for sex. Sex is about power. Here we are. Everything in life is not about sex. Sometimes it's also about food. Here's Metapod Deoxys. Sometimes it's about beauty. Looking at pretty pieces of cardboard. Sometimes it's about playing a video game. That's like opposite of sex. Here's Clauncher. Mr. Spank the Packs and tell them who's your daddy. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Let me get the spiked collar and the whips out. All right, next up, Dracloak. Ooh, these are a little cold. Hopefully one of these is hot. That's not power, that's production. You're not production, you're power. Meryl holding his tail. Food should be considered oral sex. Right, and when you poop it out... Oh no, where are we going with this conversation? And... Oh my god, you got Chandelure! I'm trying to retain seed, but I struggle when I see some of the WEISS cards. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Jesus. Oh, hey, Fat Pat, you won the auction. Mr. Fat Pat, the card is yours at $52. You are? Congratulations. I think that is, in fact, a very good price. If I was pricing that myself today, it would be $80. So you got it much cheaper. Okay, Carlos. That's a cold round. You want a free card, Carlos? Carlos, I haven't given you any free cards yet. So let's see what you got. Pokeball. I sent it, mister. Congratulations, man. Yeah, we don't normally do auction, but on a rare occasion I do auction. Keldeo, My Little Pony. Okay, you got Keldeo poker card. That's cool. So Carlos with the CA would be over here. Power is basically self-control. No, self-control is self-control. Power is like, again, it's like military. It's business, right? Like if you're a CEO, it's a influencer, somebody who can, like if Joe Rogan said everyone should vote for Donald Trump, that's power. Donald Trump is powerful. He can come out and be like, here's how the country should be ran, so it's politicians. Those are forms of power. And then, of course, like nuclear arms and stuff, that's actual power. Being strong is a much smaller form, but it is a form of power. Self-control can help you accomplish power, but I would say self-control is self-control. I wouldn't call it power. You're not powerful until you actually have power, right? See the definitions. All right, so the rest goes toward the slab. Let me find out how much that is. Depends on the price of these cards. Give me a second. Fusion Strike with 6. So 140. 140 goes toward it. Okay, so now we're jumping into Slabaway. Carlos Lugo. You have 975 minus 140. 975 minus 140 is 835. $835 remains. There you go, updated. Pokemonty23, go to the Discord, Mr. Created. Yeah, join us on Discord, guys. We like to hang out there and talk to each other even when we're not live. We have a secondary Discord attached to the first one. It's Pokestan Marketplace. You can sell your cards over there. You can even buy cards from other people over there. And it's pretty cool. We do giveaways. There's a giveaway in Pokestan Marketplace. It's a huge one. For this Zapdos, PSA 10 Zapdos, valued around $450. But this is for vendors only. So if you want to join that giveaway, become a vendor in Pokestan Marketplace. Vendors right now, I don't think many are even in the giveaway. So your odds are really good. That's going to end soon. I'm giving it 2 months because it's an especially expensive card. Okay, so Richard Silver's done. Super Dan says, 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Legendary box. Wow, we haven't opened one of these in a while, it feels like. When it first came out, we were just opening them like crazy. 3 Disney Snipes. You got it. For some reason, I can't get into Discord. Huh. Is the Discord link working, guys? Pokemonty's asking how he can see his graded cards. What's up, Pokemonty? For some reason, I can't get into Discord. You gotta be able to get into Discord, Pokemonty. Tell me why it's not working. One thing you could do is you could just order a round of shipping so we can ship your cards out. We're using Discord as a sort of de facto website for the card grading. God, I love this song that's playing. 2 spots in the perfect booby break. Oh, heck yeah, man. Good luck over there. Okay, we got 5 and 6. Super Dan. You know what hasn't moved much ever since we started doing these breaks? The live customs. Nobody opens live customs anymore as a result. All right. Oh, I just got a little bit of crypto, just a little bit. 2 spots, 5 Frosty Dangers, 1 Sneaker Bunko. Okay, let's get that Sneaker Bunko. And Frosty Dangers. You must mean this one. It's high noon in my pants. There we go. That's a perfect naughty girl, by the way. Perfect 10. How do I become a vendor? So, to become a vendor in Pokestan Marketplace, you have to commit to a $5, I think it's $6 donation. Okay? And then a bot gives you the role. So it's really not complicated at all. It takes like 1 second to figure it out. There's a bot. go to the, you know, the bot chat channel and interact with the bot. You got to call on it. It'll take you to a link, and it'll say, what would you like to do? And you're going to choose donate for the role, right? And that will give you the vendor role. And then after that, you scroll down to the bottom of the Discord channel, because now you've got the role, right? So your name's lit in green, and you should see a channel that you can now type in, and you just guess a number in the giveaway channel with the vendors. So that's it. It's not super complicated. Here we are. My shipping is already paid. I just haven't requested it yet. I like pack breaks because you still get a card. The slab break hurt my soul. Yeah, very good point. Yeah, when you do a slab break, you get nothing. When you do a pack break, you get something. Okay, I think we have everything together. Let's see the back of this. Ah, it's blue. So you've got this guy, Obelisk. I can't even argue that logic. What? Appreciate you guys being here. Happy Friday night. What do you guys like about this stream? What's your favorite thing? Here we are. And what do you think I could improve is the other question. I'd love to improve the channel. I ask this question from time to time because I love feedback. My shipping is already paid. I think power is about being one step ahead. Here we go. Yeah, but what if ahead of you there's like a big fireball? Then you would want to be one step behind. The sexual thrill, says Michael Soto. Okay. Yeah, you want these booster packs, Daddy? All right. We got a holo. One spot on Venus or one on Magneton. I sent him penny message too. Small bag. How's it going, Jason? Were you the guy who did the crypto? My favorite thing is you pausing in the middle of opening cards to rant. Really makes the anticipation grow. Oh, yeah. And that's why capitalism. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, Lilo Stitch. Very nice. I can think of some people who would want this card from you. Lovely card. Wow, look at that, everybody. Beautiful. Set that down. Who's next? Naughty? Not Naughty. Not Naughty. All right, you got one Naughty card in here. I want that card. I know. I was thinking of Christine right away. I said, Christine always asks for the Lilo Stitch cards. Okay. Cool. Oh, I like this Mimikyu a lot. What do you want for it? Says Christine. Christine's offering you a trade. He's just going to say Vader. Don't do it. Keep the Vader. Oh, Squawkabilly. My personal power is that I think. Here we are. Mr. Being political and saying I'm pissed is my favorite part of the stream. I'm pissed! All right. Politics. And that's why blah, blah, blah. You don't ever get tired of it? Like, oh my God, dude. I probably sound like a broken record to some people who have already heard my opinions. Like, yes, 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 yes. Put this over here. That's why it's fun when something new happens and you can talk about the new thing. Shining Angel. Here's Sasuke. Sasuke Samurai. Flower Wolf. Awoo! But he likes flowers. He's a soft side. Muka Muka. I'm pissed is the best meme. We're looking for an emoji for that. Emily has submitted an emoji with the Jigglypuff. I think that's the best one so far. We're still open to more, by the way. So if you're allowed to compete, we still come for you. Oh my God. There you go. I've heard your opinions for 3 years and I still debate them. I feel like when it comes to that kind of stuff, The trick is to try to understand each other better rather than our political differences. You know what I mean? Because people have, what's really going on, people develop their opinions about money, religion, relationships, sex, politics. You develop those ideas from how you feel deep down inside. So we have different philosophies deep down inside about how the world works, about how people are, how money is, and that could be because of our experiences. It could also be because of our personalities. But one thing's for sure, we can't both be right. So one of us isn't right about it. Here we are. Two people make two very different predictions. One of the predictions ends up working better. I just want to know the story, says Ball Player. Tell me which story you're referring to. Here's Super Dan. So Super Dan's orders going in Super Dan's bag. Oscar Diaz. Here we are. I just love the concepts of power, the different ideas. How can it be applied to any situation in life? Yeah, okay. You're really, really loving that one word, power. There we go. The only thing that matters is Pokemon, bro. CNN going nuclear meltdown over the town hall. It's been fun to watch. Cooper saying some dumb comments. Didn't, I saw on TikTok, Donald Trump posted like an AI, voice-generated meme about him. I'm pissed. Oh, how did I'm pissed come to be? We had a guy come into the stream, and he was having trouble, I think, talking to me. Like I wasn't noticing his messages, and somehow it sprang from that. I don't think he said I'm pissed. Either one of the commenters said I'm pissed, or I said it. One of us did, and it wasn't quite that we were teasing him, but sort of. It was like, oh man, I'm pissed about this, and it just took off. People loved it. I think it's because the words I'm pissed sort of reflect how a lot of people feel these days. There's a lot of outrage. Outrage is super addicting. So saying that I'm pissed, it's like what everybody does on, the news and on other YouTube channels. Can you believe this is happening? Like, yes. I'm pissed. So generally this feeling that a lot of people, Mr. He said it. Oh, he actually said I'm pissed. It is hilarious as a ballpark player. Yeah, well, because it captures a sort of funny feeling that we all go through. Not a funny feeling. I suppose it's sort of like a satirical take on being angry over nothing. And we are always angry over whatever's going on all the time. Everyone's always angry. Including me, by the way. He was a boomer trying to get your attention. He didn't know how to use Discord, so he said, I'm pissed. Oh, so he actually said I'm pissed. That's really funny. He uttered the words. Here we are. Here we are. PSA throwing out them 9s. Good for them. A 9's a 9. Don't give people a 10 just because they want a 10. Here we are. But yeah, it's a great moment. And if you're somebody who coins a catchphrase on the channel, you should stick around. Shouldn't go anywhere. Thanks, everyone. I figured it out. Every now and then we get like somebody who's a really colorful character on the channel, and it's fun to poke fun at them. Let's see what this is. So we have a PSA 9 Black Star Eevee Snorlax. I'm pissed. Okay, this is going to be 40. I was thinking someone felt you screwed them over somehow, maybe a bad round of packs. No, though I'm sure some people feel that too. They go, F, why did I buy these? They're expensive and I got nothing out of them. All right, so, that was a big order from Super Dan. Daniel Corona says 1 in the booby break. That's going to end. Daniel Corono. Danielle? Nah. Colorful. What are you trying to say, mister? You want to get canceled? Colorful character doesn't mean anything about race. I know you're just being a jokester. People are very race sensitive right now. Patrick Greaves says Porygon Poker. You got it, man. Where'd we put it? Oh, I set it down somewhere. Oh, here it is. This is why I don't do too many auctions, because auctions pretty much just mean you sell the card for like half what you'd like to sell it for. Let's get this done. Yeah, here's one of those. Going to bed, have a nice night, man. Do you have a spot in Discord that I might be able to show you some of my paintings, mister? Yeah, you just send me a private message, that's all. You just send a private message. It was fun getting Kingston a booby card and people voting to either buy it or get it drilled. Yeah. Yeah, the thrill of taking something away. Oh, man. I know how to tease kids because I had a lot of siblings. Did you guys know, some of you don't know this, but most of you do, I came from a family of 11 kids with the same mom. So it was all the same mom and dad, 11 kids. And you learn some social skills in there. Mostly mean social skills. You learn how to tease a lot. Yeah, definitely. You learn how to be teased. How to deal with people who are angry and grievanced with you. See, Patrick grieves. See what I did there? Mom! Yeah, you definitely... We have 11 siblings. You understand kids. Had them clay burst pipe. 11? No way, I never knew. I had 11 brothers and sisters. I was from a very, very large family. There were families larger than ours. But 11's a lot. And, I don't know. I think that, you know, we were just talking about how unique experiences are what form your political opinions. They inform your political, your opinions about how the world works. So having all those siblings really taught me some things. You know, I had a brother I really didn't get along with. And I learned a lot from that too. Like, I think one of the key takeaways I got from being in a large family is you can't help some people. There's just no way to help them. And that's that sort of thinking that will turn you into a conservative rather than a Democrat, because I think Democrats have a very rosy view of the world. Like, we can help people, we can fix this, this person can be saved. And to me, that's very naive. Some people cannot be saved. They can only save themselves. And it has to come from within them. It can't come from you. Only they can control it. And I learned that in a large family with some people who really were not okay in the head. You know what I mean? Shoop. But that was my unique experience growing up, and we all have different experiences, and that's part of the reason why we end up with different political views. Mr. Hathim with an H. So maybe if you had my childhood, you would see things my way more. You'd be like, oh, that's kind of how it works. Kernod's loving the anticipation. I sent some money for the Celebi break. Heck yeah, man. How to bully children. Cardconomist style. The Celebi Venus or Cardist multiply. Sell it before it lays eggs. I need some saving. I work 75 hours a week and burning out soon. Don't burn out, man. Just remember, you just have to keep doing that for the rest of your life. That'll help you through. Next up, we got Evan Roller. 1 Dragon Ball Power Absorbed. Do I get a free slab? I never got one for my first purchase. Also, do I owe shipping still? Hold on. Let's talk about it. So, to ship out is $9. If you never paid that, then yes, you have to pay $9 to ship out. If you placed an order as a new guy, and it was like really, really recent, then yes, you were owed a new a slab. You might not have known about that promotion where new guys get a slab. So here we are. Let me snip this. Do you still stay in touch with them? Not really. Yeah, not really. Here we are. Yeah, my family was a case of a family that broke apart. So I had a very rough family. And when you have maybe you have a very different family experience where things work really well, people work their problems out, maybe you get a different concept of the world. So my concept is of things falling apart. And they do, just like people get in divorces. It's not like you get back together later. So people get into divorces and you don't get back together later. So my experiences inform me about how the world really works. And I don't have such a rosy view. I have what I think is a very rational view. So very rational, like some statistics, some percentage of people are unhelpable. I don't know what that number is, but they're unhelpable. You can throw as much money at them as you want. You will never help them. They will never, because it has to come from them. It has to come from within them. The issue, whatever the issue is that might be causing an issue like homelessness or violence or drug abuse or money abuse, no amount of money will fix them. They have to choose to change. And I learned that from being in a big family. Because one of the things about being in a large family, You're in like a science experiment when you have 11 siblings. You're all from the same parents. Biologically, it's the same parents, and you're all being raised the same way. It's the same environment. So the only thing that makes you different are your genes. Some kids were born smarter than others. That's the truth. Some people are born smarter, guys. Isn't that weird? Nobody talks about that. You talk about equity all the time, equal outcomes. Guess what? Some people are born dumb. It's crazy. Nobody talks about it because it's very offensive. Some people are born really smart, and some people are born really dumb. In a big family, you figure that out. If you had one sibling, you don't have enough of a sample size to understand it. But when you got 10 kids, and it's so obvious that some are really intelligent and some are kind of dumb, you start to draw the conclusion. You're like, oh, I get it now. And then you start to get an idea of the larger society. Like, what do you do with people who are just kind of dumb? What do you do with them? And, you know, you can deny that some people are just really dumb and you can't help them. No, dude, don't do it. Don't deny it. Don't be naive. Be a realist. Join me in the realism. I beg you to join me in the realism. Some people cannot be helped. And that is a big lesson I learned just before I left home. Weston Miller says, pay off Slabaway and shipping. You got it, Weston. But, you know, people discover this later in life, too, when they go through a breakup. So if you break up with a girlfriend or you go through a divorce, you learn the same thing. Of course, you might be the one that can't be helped, and your girlfriend might have figured that out. Or you might have figured out that your girlfriend can't be helped and you're the one leaving. But either way, somebody gets left, and it's a failed relationship, and that's because, you know, excuse me. Let me go get Weston's card. Excuse me. So you learn that's just how it is. It's not always because of mutual differences or something like that. Sometimes it's because people are nasty. Let's see. Some people are born more selfish than others. It's a very strange idea. And actually, one of the bad side effects to living with unusually selfish people, there you go, is you become selfish as a result because you don't want to be taken advantage of. Yeah, George Carlin's famous quote, think of how stupid the average person is and realize half of them are dumber than that. Weston Miller, beautiful, man. I get around 20 an hour. I left some painting for you to see, mister. I hope you like them. I'll definitely take a look. Anyways, so that's the topic I'm very passionate about. Weston Miller. Click. That's all done. And shipping. So let's see if you have a bag. Okay. And again, so our different experiences in life will inform our politics. And people who had maybe, what I want to know is people who have the fewest experiences. Because I view myself as having experienced a lot. I mean, I was just kind of, like, I was homeless by 17 years old, I was homeless. So I feel that I experienced a lot. I'm 34 now. 17 years out in the wild, fending for myself. I did experience a lot of things. I have a lot of adventures from when I was younger. Weston Miller, did he have a box? I would suggest you find a side gig that might be more fun than do a normal 9 to 5. You teach him. No bag, I don't think, just slabs. You got it. All right, Mr. Weston, let me get that label. Here we are. I love talking about these subjects, though. It's very fun. When I was younger and I was in, like, debate clubs and stuff like that. And by the way, being in a large family is like being in a debate club. One of the things I would tell myself all the time, I would say, don't be arrogant, don't be arrogant, don't be arrogant. Don't assume that your opponent knows better than you, or doesn't know better than you, I should say. Don't assume that somebody else doesn't know more than you. So I used to say that all the time. I still feel that way. So I try to be humble, but, you know, I'm getting older. I feel like the older I get and the better I understand things, I feel more certain in my opinions. Here's Calvin Feldman. Magneton. Ooh. You teach them to learn. Learning is powerful. Make it unique. Amongst what? 20 an hour just doesn't seem like enough anymore. The way the government is raising everything, it's insane. Yeah, and that's because every time you raise the minimum wage, the cost of labor has gone up, which means the cost of goods will go up, the cost of rent will go up, the cost of food will go up. It doesn't really matter how high you raise minimum wage. Minimum wage doesn't decide if you're wealthy. What decides if you're wealthy is how far away you can get from minimum wage. That's where wealth comes from. So you have to be unequal to somebody else in order to actually be feeling like you have money. This is Calvin Fellman. Here you go, Calvin. That was a subject I was talking about in a video. I'm only 19, so I can't speak for you, but I can earn a lot more than 20 an hour when I do Pokemon on the side. I work more than 80 hours, but Pokemon really ain't work. Right, with rising costs everywhere, it is rough. I'm annoying you, though. I'll blank up. I get paid $690 per hour. When will TCC start investing in Rolex watches? Never. Rolex watches. It's so silly, man. Watches is definitely a boomer thing. Rising costs is awful. We used to spend like $200 a week on food. Now we spend $600. Part of that is going to be the cost of gas has gone up because of Ukraine war, and the cost of food has gone up because of the Ukraine war. So part of that is just that. But there's another reason why the cost of goods go up the way they do. So one of the biggest cost of goods is your renting or your home. And the reason those go up in price is because the government takes money in a socialist system and it gives it away for free. So now you have people who have received money for doing nothing. They didn't produce a service that they put back into the economy. They didn't produce a good that they put back into the economy to balance their demands out. Instead, they got money for nothing. When money for nothing occurs, the price of goods rise. That is the total outcome. Because what's supposed to happen is if you make $1,000, but you produce $1,000 of goods, then the price of everything just kind of stays stable. But let's say you produce $1,000 of goods, you earn $1,000, and then the government gives you $2,000. Now you've got $3,000 to spend, but you only put $1,000 of goods into the economy. So when you go out with your extra money and you start spending, the suppliers of these goods realize, whoa, there's more money than there is product. We got to raise the price. And that's how it works. That's how the price for all these were decided. It was all supply and demand. So the demand has gone up, but the supply has not. So this is why UBI has failed. This is why socialism leads to unbelievably expensive home prices, because sometimes it doesn't show up in the food, the cost doesn't, but where it does show up is in hard assets like housing and the stock market and stuff like that. So you turn around, you're like, why are homes impossibly expensive? Well, because all that free money that the government pumped into the system has finally watered its way over to, sprinkled its way over to the rich, because that's what eventually happens. Eventually it works its way up to the rich, because they're the ones that produce the goods. And now they're going around putting that money into something that the government can't print, and something that the government can't just give away necessarily, which is land. So that's what happens. So if you ever, why is it so expensive out here? Well, you made it that way with socialism. Socialism makes it expensive. So the next thing they socialize is, well, we're going to have socialized housing. And that won't work either. Here we are, unbroken bonds. Eventually, the wealthy leave. They go, this is ridiculous. I'm leaving to UAE, United Arab Emirates, or something like that, Dubai. Ryan Warner. How much do I have on my Ray slab? Well, Mr. Ryan, you can look it up in Discord. I'll look it up for you. Let's see. So your slab, Ryan Warner. Mr. Ryan. I see Ryan J. Havens. Is it a reclaimed slab? That's weird. Did I not write it down? Is that what's going on? This isn't a recent one, right? Ryan Warner. For me, the power of remote work has raised house prices around me. TCC would do good in the UAE. No more broke white boys. Well, Mr. Capitalism has created a private market for housing, and rich people buying up properties as a side gig ain't helping. Yeah, so what capitalism actually does is it allows you to get paid all that you're worth. You don't get taxed on your work the same way. You get a lower tax. So if you work extra hard, you get paid extra hard. Capitalism allows you to go start a business and then compete, and if your business does well, you get the fruits of that labor, not some other guy who has nothing to do with you. All right, so and that's why it's so good. It's the fair system. What's not fair is that people are very different from each other. Some people are born really smart and they go far and they make a lot of money, and then some people are like, they can barely do like a simple job. And then you go, hey, that's not right that the guy who can barely do the simple job, it's not right that he's so poor. And it's like, isn't it? Where in the rule book, nature's rule book, does it say that it is your job to take care of somebody else who's not your blood, you know, it's not your family? Let's check the reclaimed, because I don't see it, Mr. Warner. Mr. Warner, I don't see it, man. Ryan Warner, huh? Let me go into PayPal. Give me some information, Mr. Warner. I've had it in Slabaway for 3 to 4 months. It's interesting. And what slab was it? Can you tell me? Towards my Ray Slabaway. That was in April. Towards Slabaway. So it says here, Slabaway for Rayquaza EX. And what is the status of my Grever that I pay to be graded? Very interesting. My hard work doesn't equal more money. Orders still open? They sure are. Send those orders in. Yeah, very interesting, Ryan. I don't see it. Let me look again. Man, I'm just seeing Ryan J. Havens and Ryan Grennan. Can you give me some details? What exactly was the Rayquaza? I'm gonna become a hobo. You took that man's Ray. Well, I'm wondering if maybe there was some mistake, like I would have only taken it if it was an outdated one, but maybe I never updated your month or something. Wasn't that the one you put behind? Hold on, Ryan, let me ask you something. Ryan, it didn't look like this, did it? PSA 10 slab. Did it look like this, Ryan? Is it that yellow one? Tell me if it looked like this. That you took yesterday? Well, this should have been from a guy who was behind on it, right? By like a half a year. I don't think it's that one, is it? I believe it's a different one. Okay, good. So let's go see if I can look it up. Maybe I accidentally deleted a line in the list. We can fix that. Well, I'm not seeing a Ryan Warner in there. Was there another Rayquaza? Maybe it got sent down to John. You know what? I wonder if it got sent down to John. Ryan Warner, huh? It says you slabbed it away in March, huh? Yeah, give us an idea which card it was. You said Rayquaza EX. Let's get these opened. How much do I have on my Rayquaza Slabaway? It's possible I wrote your name down on it and then just put it out to ship. I'm not supposed to make that mistake, but it's possible I made that mistake. In that case, I would not have created a listing for you in Slabaway at all, because I might have thought that it was purchased outright and ready to ship. Here's Zubat. Here's Rhyhorn. And, come on, Murkrow and Volcanion. Look at payments, mister. Yeah, I saw that. It looks like he slabbed it away in March. Learning about human nature will make you powerful. Here we go. There's Murkrow. What? Mister, I'm a Dialga fiend. Any Dialga slabs? I never received it, says Ryan Warner. Okay, here we are. So, Ryan Warner, I think what I'd like to do real fast, I'm going to check and see if you... Hold on. Do you have a bag, by the way, Ryan? Let's see. I might run off and check and see if you are in the shipping area. Since it's your turn right now, it'd be nice if we could just solve this quickly. Oh, there's RNGR. Trying to remember, did we take any other Rayquazas down? I don't think we did. And here's another thing. When I take a slab down, I actually make a listing for it in another channel called the Reclaim channel. and his name is not in the reclaim channel. This is what makes me think it might have been moved over to the shipping area. Wait a minute. Any Phantom Forces packs available? Actually, yeah, there might be one Phantom Forces pack available. There it is. $70. Whew. Okay, we're looking for Ryan Warner's bag. I don't see a bag for you either. You need a new bag, Ryan? Rayquaza EX from XY. Okay, we definitely, I don't remember taking anything like that down. Well, I'm going to start a new bag for you, okay? I never received it. You must learn about human nature. So, if I look over here, towards my slab, toward my slab. Did you finish paying it maybe? And then we took it down possibly? Have you got any Shining Fates packs available? Because I'm still searching for that shiny Charizard. Shining Fates. Maybe. I don't remember. Okay, so I'm going to go check for Ryan's slab. It's possible he finished paying for it and it's sitting in the shipping area and he doesn't remember, or I don't know. Did you see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie trailer leak? No, I didn't see that. You guys enjoy this music for a minute. Talk to each other. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I'll be back, okay? I'm going to go check for a slab in the shipping area. All right. So I was running for you guys. Dontrell says, Pikachu, Zekrom, team up, Slabaway. You got it. It's bound to happen eventually. Buffering. What do you mean buffering? Here we are. Here we are. Okay, Dontrell. Dontrell Davis. Slabaway. Did you find it? Yes. Ryan Warner. He'd already paid it. And it was in the shipping area. We did all that for nothing? Let's see. You're making me run? Pika Rom. And it was 240, right? 240, 220. All right, updated. He said PSA 10. I actually don't have any slabs at all because they are really expensive. We couldn't hear you. Here it is. There it is. Well, that's a Rayquaza EX from the XY era, and the price on it matches the amount he was sending in for. This was likely it. You know, he couldn't remember paying it off. He probably couldn't remember precisely what it was either. That's it. Absolute Zero says, how do I know if you got my order? Well, you're waiting for me to shout your name out. Octavio Melendres, for Power Absorbed. Yes, sure. So what's up, Do you want to hear more about power? What? For Naruto, wave 4. You got it, man. You wait 5 million years. Can I ship? What's up, Ryan? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, sir. You can order a round of shipping. I don't care. Are you asking if you can have free shipping? So if you want to ship, it's $9 to ship, Mr. Ryan. And then we get all your stuff and we ship you out. There we go. Is Sean a bot? I don't think Sean's a bot. Ready? Happy Friday night, everyone. Glad to be here. We're having fun opening Pokemon cards. You know, I haven't actually repoed anyone tonight, so we have to stop and repo somebody at some point. We had an auction that lasted a day. It was a Porygon poker card. That was fun. There we go. Why not match his payment date to a stream and find out what slab it was? That's a great idea. He can actually do that. Yeah, he can actually do that from his side because he has access to all his PayPal orders. So he can match those up and then go looking for it. All right, here it is. You have to be a problem solver and solve problems as they were specifically designed to test you. What? Here's Son Goku. I appreciate the business, Mr. Ryan Warner. It looks like you already paid it. Everything's good. Here's Dabura. I was scared that maybe I'd lost your slab or something. Do you still have that Misty's Tears? It's gone. Yeah, it's all gone. Isn't that wild? Like all the repo slabs sold tonight. There was just a couple left anyways because a bunch of them sold in the daytime. I don't know. There might be like 1 or 2 slabs left. How's this working again? All right, the middle one. Here we are. Dang, says Coronad. Yeah. I'm supposed to repo any slabs that have been in SLAB-AWAY for 3 months and have received no payments. So I have to check for that too. I'll pick it up when they don't pay it off next time. Yeah, it could happen twice. That happened with the Lugia one time. Wah! There you go. Octavio Melendrez. I appreciate the business, Mr. Octavio. Nothing crazy coming out from what I could see. And did we put your bag up? I think we put your bag up top. Where's Alex hashtag? I think Alex said he was hanging out with his brother. Is that what he said? Yeah, he was here at the beginning of the stream. There we go. Here's Jonathan Cisneros. There we go. Jonathan, one entry in the Celebi Venusaur break. He says, I'm new here. So, to get a free slab, I should have said this earlier. To get a free slab, the minimum order is $8. So you've sent in for 1 spot for $5. You're $3 short. Get a $3 anything in here, Jonathan, and it's yours. So you do that because we have like booster packs on the menu that cost like $2. And so we don't want people to make a single order of $2 for a slab because it's like, you know how it is. So it's a minimum order. I'm sorry. There's no like, it wasn't written down anywhere. So you wouldn't have known that unless I said it out loud. And I didn't bother saying it out loud, but that's because, you say it so many times. Could I pay for an extension on my Slabaway? You sure can, absolutely. So Slabaway extension is real simple. It's $25 and then you get a full year basically to screw around on that slab. Sylvester Sands, shipping with all slabs and 1 Pokebug. Keep the best hits behind. Sylvester, you make it sound like you might have had a lot of slabs. How many slabs you have? So I want to make sure I print you the right label. Shipping with all slabs, 1 Pokebug. You got it, man. Pokebugs are pretty popular. Okay, I'm on it. Here it goes. So you got this cool Persian. Here is a Jumpluff. Skiploom, White Kyurem, holographic. It's from an old Sun and Moon set. Fanpy. How long is the line? Not long at all. It's quite short, actually. Yeah, wait times are short. Can we get a Slab Shill, Dugong, Porygon, Misty's Determination, and Martial Arts Dojo? All right, cool. Can we get a slab shuffle? You just think you get all the slab shuffles. Now Sylvester is SY. Bleh. Where my Pokebears at? Pokebras. Oh, you got a big fat bag, dude. Now he says, keep the best hits behind for grading. Okay, well here's that sports bag you had. I don't know about grading anything from the sports bag. Hold on, I gotta rewind this music. We've been listening to Minecraft music, the new soundtracks. And this last soundtrack's really annoying. It's not good at all. Actually, it seems almost like, you know, some of the music's missing. I'm just realizing it. Okay, hold on. Let's try this. We're going to listen to this instead. So you want the good stuff, huh? Well, I like him. I like this. Yeah, some Ninja Turtles. I don't know about these particular Minecraft cards. I mean, you could grade Minecraft if you wanted. Oh, you got Steve. Okay, cool. Poke Nerds Unite. So a bag appraisal. I don't want to do too long of a bag appraisal. We used to have bag appraisal on the menu. It's so rarely ordered, and it really it's so rarely ordered, and then when it is ordered, it's usually by somebody with a gigantic bag. Nobody normally orders bag appraisals. Why is nobody interested in power? That blah, 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 blah just blows me up. What? It just blows me up. Gosh dang it. Gosh darn it. Wait, where'd my boxes go? I use this box. And what is this? Are these sleeves? I don't want these sleeves. Okay. Hey, mister, what do you think about Arizona calling for the National Guard and the Army to the border to stop the influx of illegal aliens? Illegal. Yeah, so it's pretty crazy times right now. What do you guys think should be done about it? Sylvester Sands. I was watching a TikTok, a short, where a lot of black people were having sort of like a whatever they call a town hall meeting, and they were shouting at the politicians with anger because what was going on for them was you had an influx of immigrants come in and they're receiving all this hotel housing and housing while black people still don't receive any help. And they're like, we got people in our community on the streets. How are we affording to help all these people? And you're just ignoring us. You've always ignored us. And I remember I was reading the comment section, and the comment section was just skewering Democrat politicians as just sort of being like, yeah, vote for us, we'll help you. But they never really do. And yeah, it was kind of wild to read. It's like, it was like friendly fire, I feel like, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a very big issue right now. Drop a pallet of Pokies on the other side of the border, they'll run back. I think it's because the feminists are creating a lot of feminist men, and feminist men are glorified in masculinity as negative light. Oh, yeah, well, you know, you could argue all kinds of issues are going on with the lack of masculinity. Here we are. Yeah. Here we are. Yeah, masculinity is definitely under attack. There's no way anyone who doesn't believe that is just not watching. The left eating its own? Whoa, never would have seen that coming. We still got vets living in the streets. COVID didn't do enough. The earth is still too overpopulated, says Loot Pack. Oh my God. Okay, Sylvester, we're leaving a bag behind for you. Here you go. And we're going to get you some nice shipping, okay? 5.23. I don't see where you're reading this, mister. I wonder if it's getting blocked for me. I get so much information on TikTok so quickly. You should see my feed. It's all politics and health stuff and So, you know, whatever I'm talking about in the stream, I've been watching on my screen. There we go. But yeah, so they were upset. They're like, where do we get all the money to help these poor people? But you've never helped us before. We have needs. And what about us? Okay, here we are. And by the way, that's virtually how I view it. I view it as an issue of homelessness across the world. The whole world is full of people who are struggling to survive. Carrier rates have changed. And they have determined that if they come here, they will have a better chance. And so, there we go. Because we accept that, because we say, hey, if you come in, we'll buy you a house, we'll buy you a hotel room. It's just sort of like, I don't know, the most rational thing to do then is to barge your way in. Like, why not? Americans feel guilty about it and they're going to pay for it. Why wouldn't you? Wouldn't you do it? It's not about laws. It's not about anything. This is just about survival. It's the same thing with like voting for free healthcare. Like, yeah, well, if you're dying, all of your political ideas go out the window. Is just, I'm going to vote to live. I'm going to vote for whatever keeps me alive. Doesn't matter. Capitalism, socialism, those are just words. Jason Tabell says, I sent the big... Oh, Jason Tabell. What's up, man? 1 spot on Venusaur, 1 spot on Magneton. You got it. The Pokebob Ross. Oh, wow. YouTube chat is actually blocking things because chat was automatically set to top and not all comments. During the BLM riots, you had hundreds of people rioting while stepping over homeless black folk that never received help from... Excuse me, Black Lives Matter anyway. I brought my Bud Light to the stream, ready to make out. All right. Jake, you promised? Jason Tabell, sipping on my Bud Light and hanging out with my buds. And he goes here as well. There we go. Yay, that's me. Everyone knows it's Butters, and that's me. What do you guys think the solution is? I want to hear some solutions from the audience. What do you guys think? There we go. How do we help with the southern border issue? Because that's the big thing in the news. Thank you for doing the giveaways. By the way, we appreciate it. No problem, man. Actually, we should do another one. There we go. I think there is a solution. I think all you got to do is find everyone who's voting for, you know, wanting to have more immigration, wanting to have more people come through the southern border, and just post their houses up for the people to live in them. Problem solved. Then you don't have to use taxpayer dollars. Isn't that what the German blank said? National Guard sounds good. Have hogs defending the line. I got a really wild, untested idea. We build a large wall like a border. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are. All right, we got, boom. That is Mr. Victor. 6 corrupted. Obviously, there's a lot of feelings involved. Christine! Wow, tonight's Christine's night. Holy cow, man. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of strong feelings. Everyone's got a lot of strong feelings about this situation. I guess we're just supposed to do the smartest thing all the time, right? So the question is, what is that? There we go. Christine Andrews. American Favorite Hoarder says, Democrats are destroying this country. Ship them to the moon to mine moon rocks. Everyone loves moon minerals. Ooh. Ooh. Usually nothing is a good move. You mean to sit back and do nothing. He'll be back once he gets $20. Ryan, he was here earlier, must have gave up and went to bed. I'm going to go to bed. Not yet, though. I still got to walk for an hour. Thank you, mister. Sweet. First win. Oh, very cool. Next up, Roger Gray. 5 absolute discord ponies. Absolute discord ponies. Oh, here they are. United, stop division. What? Yeah. It's nice to say things like, let's be united, but like, okay, but let's talk about actual solutions. Like, what's your solution? Ship them all back? Get out of here! Let them all in? Come on in! I feel like there needs to be like some kind of data or something like that that helps us make a rational decision. You guys have heard what I said. I say, if somebody can prove to take care of themselves, can prove to be a net gain to the economy, proves that they love the founding principles of the country, just let them in. We want those people. We want to bring all the capitalists into America. All of them. Why wait? Why put them in a 20-year waiting line? So some kind of vetting would be really nice. Some kind of vetting. Of course, I don't think Democrats would vet the same way Republicans would, because Democrats would basically say, "Oh, you're a Republican. Get out of here." You know what I mean? That's the funny part of all this. It's kind of like a who do you want voting in the future kind of game, isn't it? Who would you like voting in your elections kind of game? And yeah, so importing votes is a real thing. And that's kind of scary because it kind of subverts democracy, if you ask me. Here we are. But yeah, if you could get all the capitalists in, bring them in. Bring them in. Let's get those capitalists in. Give them the right to vote. Just make way for breezies. Fluttershy. But you see, it's funny because Democrats will want the opposite of that. They'd be like, don't have those guys vote. Let in the other group that wants to vote for socialism and free stuff. You got Hollow Fluttershy. So you guys know my opinion on it. Here's Twilight's Epiphany. But, you know, I think that you would have to be able to vet them, and I think that that's probably not what's going on right now. It's too chaotic. You know what I mean? You can't just have lots and lots of people just rush over. You're definitely going to have people who are up to no good sneak through. Somebody who's working in drug muling or sex trafficking or some weird thing like that. Wow, look at all these additional cards, man. I never actually stop and look at these. Here you go. You can have Princess Cadence. She's about to get grabbed by a tentacle. Oh my god. God dang, dude, not funny. 1 cent, and most of these places would lynch you by the golden arches. We don't have pennies because of our bankroll. Father, why have you? What are you talking about? Couldn't get enough overtime, so no dice. Yeesh, I think I have like 6 of that Epiphany card. The problem is within. Always has been. But the people who are the problem are pointing the finger. Hey, we'll have no finger pointing into here. I'll point the fingers. There we go. It was you. It was him, officer. There we go. I mean, I kind of see it like this. Like, if I had to have a neighbor living next door to me, I'd rather have a neighbor who shares my values, my beliefs, the things that I strive for. And I don't care where they're from. I'd just rather have them rather than somebody who hates me and wants to take my money away from me living next door to me. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So I think that sometimes you get like a group of Republicans who are very racial. Not all of them. And that's a stereotype, by the way, in my opinion, for all conservatives or Republicans. But I think that there's some racially motivated groups who say, we just don't like people who aren't like us because you don't look like us. And that's it for them. And I think they're mistaken. I think you want to make sure that your neighbors have your same values. That's what it is. So if somebody was like me, I don't care where they're from. If they're like me, I want them to live near me. You know what I mean? The real problem is if you come in with wildly different culture, wildly different values, that is all the struggle. But also it's a financial issue. So like, how are we affording this? Is it actually a net gain? You know, if it's a net gain, why doesn't every country just scoop up all the homeless people from around the world? And usually I think what you actually see is it's not a net gain. It's a heavy burden on the social system. That's normally what you see. And the question is, well, when did it become one country's responsibility to pay for that? And when you do pay for it, you know, you just kind of incentivize it to keep going. Because it's like, well, they're handing out the stuff, so we better head over. Jennifer, yeah, 3 soldiers returns. You got it, Jennifer. That's what we were talking about yesterday with California homelessness. The more social benefits you hand out to the homeless, the more homeless you will actually have. It doesn't solve homelessness. It actually generates more of it, because then people are aware. They go, oh, well, California is just handing out money to the homeless. Pack our bags. We're going to California. That's where we're treated nicest. You know what I mean? So it's kind of all about that, too. All right, there we are. Can't be trusted if they can't identify Pikachu. I'm sure they could. Do you think this country is doomed to crumble like the Roman Empire? I think it's already crumbled. That's my real opinion. So I think this country is nothing like how the founding fathers envisioned it originally. America is some other country now. United States is some other country now. And that's all right, as long as it remains a low-tax capitalist country. But it's not even doing that. It's going to turn into a high-tax socialist country, and it's broke, and it has old crumbling infrastructure in cities. It doesn't have high-tech new futurism cities like Japan does. So, you know, at some point, the goal is just going to be to have enough money to leave America. There we go, Jennifer Yap. Or to live in some pocket of America that allows you to escape the problems, which is perhaps what I've done in Lake of the Ozarks. I'm going to Lake of the Ozarks. Forget about St. Louis. Whoa, Sephiroth again. He's so beautiful. Look at that long hair. All right, that's a great pull. Sephiroth, excellent. Okay. Let's see. Shauna's chat AI program. They need more input for better answers. What? Sean says, I'm not. You got him, man. You scared him. We knew it. Sean's a bot. He's an AI bot. He's here to spread misinformation from Russia. Remember that? All right, there you go. Sephiroth was a good pull. Congratulations. That's exactly what the chat AI would say. Can I get the bird too? Absolutely. Let's get the bird. Anything for Jennifer. This one? Okay. This is how China will take over America, calling the loans, and USA will go bankrupt. If the US goes bankrupt, so does China. We're intricately linked, because who do you think buys all the Chinese goods? Us. So they can't have us crash, because if we stop buying their goods, they crash. A lot of people don't understand that. We're linked. We don't like each other, but we're like almost dependent on each other. I would say the scarier thing for China is, I would argue they're a bit more dependent on us than the other way around, because production can move to other countries. There we go. Jennifer Yap. Manufacturing can move to other countries. All right, what we got here? Whoa! Okay, Meloetta. Kadabra. Whoa, this is a really cool Cardos card. Did you sell that fat Kokobo? I didn't. I did not. He's around here somewhere. Yes, his name is Fat Kokobo. I don't know where he went. Is he over here? I think he's behind me in a box, but I'd have to dig him out. Here, I got some things to show you. So these are all Final Fantasy. I was going to get these listed up on eBay. Squall, Archer, Maquis. Notice these are from Opus 1. Mustadio. I don't know why Mustadio is so expensive. These are old prices. I'd probably do cheaper prices. Squall. Archer. What are your thoughts on bricks? It's a real threat. But right now I don't think it's going to be a big problem. But it could be over time if we don't be smart. Which we are not, clearly. If we don't be smart. Yeah, it's a real problem. Ooh, here's a Lugia. Mister, are you interested in pristine? I'm interested in the pristine 10 Thief. How much you want? I believe he was $25. Yeah, he was $25. Jen, I'm looking for the Fat Kokobo. Maybe he's right here. Oh, this is cool. Ivysaur, that is cool. Well, Tammy Whammy, did I call you Tammy? Jennifer. I said Tammy Whammy. Oh my God. If you're buying Final Fantasy, you are now Tammy. There we go. I'm sorry, Jennifer. Jennifer. Why do I do this, Jennifer? It's because I'm getting old, Jennifer. Oh no, I know, says Jen. I'm jammy. I'm sorry. I was listening to people claiming that Scarlet Violet block is selling slow, and we're entering a slow period in Pokemon. Thoughts? Totally agree. Slabs are still doing pretty good, but when it comes to modern product, it's atrocious. And I'm going to tell you why. It's because people are not excited for the new Pokemon and the new Pokemon mechanic. Terrastalize or whatever it's called. It's ugly. It's just a big crystal hat on your head. And then the new Pokemon just, they're not as cool as like Tyranitar and Charizard and all this other Umbreon, right? So they didn't invent new Pokemon that give people's peepees hard, and that is a big problem for sales. And when the Pokemon game came out, I told my wife, I think we're going to lose card sales. Jonathan Cisneros. I'm new. I'll take an Unbroken Bonds. What's up, Jonathan? Jonathan, are you actually new? You're not new, are you? I feel like I've definitely opened a pack for you before. Okay, here's the Unbroken Bonds. She's back to Jammy. Tammy is a girl who orders a lot of Final Fantasy. And now Jennifer is a girl who orders a lot of Final Fantasy. And I'm calling her Tammy by accident because Tammy's been doing that for years. And Final Fantasy doesn't get bought by the whole community. So my brain is just like farting, man. I'm very sorry. I know you are Jennifer. But the Pokemon is a motorcycle. Everyone who plays Pokemon loves motorcycles. Oh, yes. Yes, but the legendary Pokemon are motorcycles. Yeah, the moment I saw that, by the way, I thought it was stupid. And we got this guy, Jonathan Cardenas, who has a very similar name to you. I immediately pointed out, when I played the game, look at Jonathan Ceruzzi, I pointed out that you got the legendary at the beginning of the game. And it was just already really cool and powerful looking. And I thought that was so disappointing because part of the fun is beating the game and then catching the legendary. And I don't like the new legendaries like the goldfish and all that. It's a goldfish, bro. All right, here we are. I saw a different kind of Charizard leak. It was Charizard EX. You can't use it till the end. I get that, but like you're already hanging out with it the whole time. I don't like it. Yeah, I didn't like that. I thought that was poor design. My thoughts on the legendary Pokemon is that it should have had an evolutionary tree, and then it should have evolved with you over time. That's what it should have done. Sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm so hyped on Crown Zenith. Yeah. Well, my favorite sets to open right now are currently the old sets. Like, we have Ancient Origins. I'm excited for that. I'm not so excited for Scarlet Violet. But that's okay. Some people might like it. I don't want to rain on their parade. If you like Scarlet Violet, go on loving it. More power to you. And, but personally, I was not a fan. And I'm worried about the future of Pokemon if they don't do a better job. It did evolve, mister. It eats 6 sandwiches and grows new abilities. Yeah, like motorcycle abilities. You know what I really mean, though? But, like, he starts out small and then ends up big. That's what I mean. So you see, like, this character progression. But, you know, you've already got this super powerful character, and it's like you're flying in no time. Also, I hated open world. Every single game thinks they have to do open world. It's kind of like, it's the same like Battle Royale. Like, Fortnite had a lot of success with it, and then everyone's got to have a Battle Royale. Like, no, you don't. Open world is overdone. It's played out. I'm tired of open world. I'm tired of going, oh my God, where am I supposed to go now? And then you got to, like, look it up so you go in order. You got to get on the internet to play the game. Not a fan. I like it better when it's progressive, when it's linear. I've had open world like Skyrim. There we go. Skyrim. They did open world really well. This game doesn't even come close to Skyrim, but they got open world. So, you know, I'm tired of open world. I wish games would stop doing that. All right, free slab. I realized how much I enjoyed the original format of Pokemon. Yeah, like the, just the regular... I like this one. Let's give you that one. All right, we're running low, man. We're going through these. We're going through all the giveaways. You're getting one of these beautiful lenticular cards from Series 1 Action Flips. Now, Series 1 Action Flips is the more expensive Action Flips because they include triple evolutions like this one. Machop, Machoke, Machamp. Congratulations. So this is Jonathan Cisneros. Jonathan Cisneros. There we go. The new Project Bloom is going to be overworld. There's only one screenshot. Boy, oh boy, toil and trouble. You have to choose whether to share the sandwich or not each time. That's pretty intense decisions, mister. Right. Evan Roller, 2 spots on the Eevee Snorlax slab. You got it, man. Did we not move to the side? Oh, it's not even set up for a break. You're just buying in. Okay, well, I'll do it for you, okay? The Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire are the coolest expansions they've done. I wish it'd just do more Megas. I still feel that the format of moving from the Game Boys over to the Switch has been terrible. I said that since Sword and Shield. Everything about it was so mediocre and just blah. Like some sort of newbie studio did it. Some studio that's never made a real AAA game. The way that the characters turn all weird, their terrible facial expressions, the lack of sound effects, the lack of voice acting, the terrible graphics. There's so much that feels low quality. And when the game launched, it was just like terribly laggy, and so much about it was wrong. Not just the Pokemon designs. The whole thing overall was just super unimpressive. There you go. You can't make everyone happy. If they made it like a classic game, tons of people complain. They sell us the same game every 60 years. They made an open world SpongeBob game too. Oh, that's funny. Well, you know, on that subject of they sell us the same game every 60 years, it's still the same game, by the way. It's just uglier now. It's worse. So it's still the same Pokemon, talk to the professor, go kill the 8 gym leaders, and then the Elite Four. They really didn't change the formula, but they also didn't do a polished job of launching it on the Switch. It just looks terrible. All right, Matthew White, shipping for bags and slabs. You got it, Matthew. So Matthew White. Question is, where am I going to run into Matthew White? We got some room over here, actually. We don't have any MA bags on the table, do we? Got too many bags on the table. Just need to put a much bigger budget in. Forgot to add my name to the slab. It says Feral Vaporeon. Oh, you're right. Let's get that done. I'm sorry. It's funny because you said that last time. Evan Roller. And I was like, I put you on. But this time I did not. Evan Roller. I actually really missed you this time. Someone had a patent for a vague concept of the 3DS. Zelda graphics aren't as intensive. There we are. So. We got Matthew White. Where's Matthew White? He doesn't have his own box, right? Nope, I don't see one. Shipping for bag and slabs. Irvin. Okay, let's try another box. Yeah. Wonder what the next Pokemon game will be. Any news on the next Pokemon game? I'm guessing they're going to do... So they did Diamond Pearl next. Diamond Pearl remakes. What's the next remake after Diamond Pearl? It's XY, isn't it? Matthew White. Black White. I'm sorry. So Black and White. Yeah, you know, I never played through Black and White, so that will be the first one that's actually new. Oh, 2 T's. There you are, Matthew White. That'll be the first Pokemon game that's truly new. Believe it or not, I bought the game and I started to play it on my Nintendo DS. And I wasn't having it, man. I wasn't enjoying it. I was like, boring. I didn't like the new Pokemon designs. Black and White were probably the best games on the DS. Game Freak lost the license, so who knows what the true next game will be. If they mixed the story of both and launched on Switch, it would be amazing. Put that over there. Okay, Matthew White, taken care of. Thank you, Matthew. It's already 3:30. Fortnite Snipe for Mr. Hathim. Well, guys, let's go ahead and take a minute and run a repo out of these Slab-Aways. We need to get a repo done because I said in the title that's what we do, and that's all we haven't done. All we haven't do. What am I saying? Platinum was best. Ooh. Jumpsuit. Okay. Crimson Scout. Scorpion. Nothing crazy in this pack of Fortnite. Repo Slab. Missouri Knights. There we go. Mr. Hathim. I'm sorry, Jen. It's an accident. Jen, my brain turns to noodles over time when I'm doing this stream. It's the truth. What's a repo? I'm Jammy now. Mr. keeps calling me Tammy. Yummy Jammy. Yeah, Jammy's actually kind of a nice name. All right, you ready? So it has a nice. It's like a ring to it that you don't get from other names because it's not a real name, is it? So repo time, Jammy, like strawberry jam. We are in. Here's the G's. Due, July, Gabriel Hernandez, Shiny Star Slab. Oh, due from July? Why was that never taken down? Let's go look into that. For Gabriel Hernandez. Damn. From July. Is it because I can't find it? Is that why? Alright, so the reason he's up there is because I can't find it. And what is it? It's called Shiny Star Slab. Let me just double check and make sure it's not a slab with a booster in it. Oh, it's a booster slab. It is here. Alright, and we don't need to make a record of this one because he never made even one payment on it. He abandoned it. Oh, well, this is kind of a cool slab, man. Let's see if we can get a price on it. Let me show you what we got, what we're dealing with. Oops. Check it out. Graded 10. Shiny Star Booster. So there's one for $140, so we're going to match that. That's cheaper than my current price. You should have John go through the Slab-Aways. No, I've got to do it. I wouldn't want John making decisions on that. All right, well, sticker's not coming off the way I wanted it to. So you may want to take some plastic surface cleaner like goop or something and get the rest of that sticker, because there's stuff that will undo the sticker residue. I apologize. I should have some on hand, but I don't. So goop will get rid of that. Now let's put this in here so we don't do that again. So we'll put this in the baggie this time. A dryer will do it. You don't want to scratch the sticker. You don't want to scratch the surface of the... so you want to remove this, but you don't want to scratch the surface. So I recommend some kind of chemical that's used for removing sticker residue. They're out there, and they will do a good job on it. But I don't have it on hand. People who ban their slabs need to be blacklisted. No, that's okay. I mean, that's why we have a Slab-Away fee, so that he's fine. He can come back anytime he wants. I don't care. life happens, you know. Sometimes people can't pay. Sometimes they have other things in life and they go, all right, well, the least important thing is the Pokemon card. So I'm going to let it run through. Here's the thing, though. If you know that you cannot pay off your Slabaway, please just come by and cancel it so I can get it back up for sale. So if you want to help me, it would be gracious of you to just go ahead and cancel it right away instead of waiting so long, because I could have had this for sale the whole time. Okay, so that guy's for sale now. Or ask for an extension. Yeah, that is another option. So that's from the G's. What else? Gustavo, he had an Acerola. Damn, he's got an Acerola. He has it half paid off from July. Sorry, Gustavo. July's too far ago. It's almost a full year. It's coming down. I gave him extra time. I gave him extra time because it's a nice card. It's a really nice card. And I didn't want him to lose it. And he'd already paid it halfway. So I felt like it should be his. Okay, give me a minute. I'm going to go look this up. Let me try typing in Acerola 255. And make sure we're not... okay, here we go. Okay. Taiwan. Okay, here we go. We're getting closer to a real price. Now, the cheapest buy now on it is $665. Bruh, where does this come from? VMAX Climax? That's really expensive. Mistress just on a long cough break. Dead stream dance. Refresh the screen. My screen doesn't say it's dead at all. Yeah, it's funny that you guys are saying you're having a dead screen, because on my screen it says we're connected fine. All right, so let me check this one more time. Wow. So this is the card. It is going up May 12th, $570 in auction. May 9th, $525. Buy it now. That's the Japanese version. And we have a pristine 10, right? So ours, I like to think of the pristine 10 as a bit of a higher grade than a mere PSA 10. Wow, dude. This guy should have paid it. This is one of those appreciating cards. And I'm lucky that he didn't. I'm lucky that I'm getting it back, because I'm better off having held it. How much did he slab it away for? Are you ready? $200. This is probably it just sold for $570 on May 12th. That was yesterday. That was an auction too, by the way. Auction tends to go for less than buy it now. So that was $570 yesterday. He should have paid that one. I see this all the time. Slabs go up, slabs go down. This was a slab that went up. Also, take a look at how it was graded. So this was graded pristine, but it's got the corners missing in the slab. In other words, if you sent this back to them, it could even have a chance at a perfect. That's because they had a tougher grading standard when they first started. The label looks oddly darker. Yeah, you noticed it too. That's their old label. That means this one was graded a while ago. It's from when they started earlier, and their grading standard was super wildly tough. Damn, would have made double his money. That's what I'm saying, man. That's exactly what I'm saying. All right, well, I'm okay with that, because my job is to make some money, I guess. But the thing is, listen, so there are people who abandon their slabs that go way down in price too. $640. Bro. I had that gem just sitting there, not being sold. Just getting old and getting expensive. January, November. Isidro Montes Alamilo has an Alakazam. It's so close. I want Isidro to finish it. He's almost finished it. I'm going to write due on this one. All right, so it says due. He's so close to done on that one. Late updated due on May. Late updated due May. It's due from May. So this is from Jack Walsh. Let's see the last time Mr. Walsh made an order. So do you refund what he paid? Yes, he gets refunded. Never give up a Pokemon. That is the lesson learned. The lesson is that some Pokemon really do go up in price. You just don't know which ones it's going to be. But you have a pretty good bet when it comes to girl cards. Because for whatever reason, the girl cards, there must be a lot of Pokemon simps out there. Because they just go crazy on them. Jack Walsh last made a payment in May of 2022. So his Slabaway is a full year old. That is way too long. All right, so we're taking this away. He has had that forever. He's had this card for a straight year. And I kept extending it for him. Let's go find Jack Walsh. Mr. Jack. These Slabaways are fun, aren't they? It's fun seeing what people didn't finish paying. I feel like making a freaking TikTok on that one. Like, here's a slab that someone didn't finish paying. He got it for $200, and it is now $600. You know what I mean? Like, it tripled. Is Ancient done today or tomorrow? It's done tomorrow. Okay, here it is. First edition Abra. That's what he had. Let's find out what he's going for. German, French, Italian. Okay, so I think this is the first one. And this is English. So this is 1 year later. And Jack Walsh got this card for $220. And now it is $225. So if he had bought this card, he would not have lost or gained any money. This card stayed exactly the same price over a year. That's pretty cool. Look, it's got an old PWCC thing on it. Slabs under $100. Is it just $10 Slabaway fee or plus a payment? So if you slab away a card that's $100 or less, the Slabaway fee is actually only $10. And I don't advertise that in the menu, mostly because I don't have room anymore in the menu. The menu's full. But yeah, so that's for people who want to slab away a little card. So this is what? $225. First edition Abra, first edition base set. If Abra is your favorite Pokemon of all time, why wouldn't you own this card? This is a card you should definitely have in your Abra collection. Some people are Abra fans. All right. Ryan Haven says, for extension on PSA 10 Japanese Gyarados. Pissed off Gary. You got it, Ryan. So give me a second. Let's go to Ryan. I cannot believe he gave up that Acerola, and now it's like a $600 card. So this is going to say April to April. April to April 24, which is next year, right? You have the Japanese Gyarados Sky Ridge. No problem, man. Okay, thank you. Now we have Gerardo Salas, 2 Disney, tear a My Little Pony for fun. Tear or cut? What do you mean? Do you mean like destroy a My Little Pony? Thank you. I needed it, mister. No problem, man. You got a whole year on it now. Do you still have Pokemon Pack Slab? I believe I do. You want to see it? So I got these pack slabs for sale. Oh, where are they? Give me a second. I'm trying to sell them, so I got to show them off in order to sell them. Look at this. This was somebody's card grade, but they gave it back to me. Okay, so what we have, these have been recently upgraded on their prices. Recently updated. Gym Heroes Erica 9 First Edition, $500, $50. General Mills 9, $40. That's cheaper than the cost to grade these. It costs $50 to grade these. This is Pokemon Foil Pack, $35. You like Pokemon? And then this is actually 3 slabs, 3 of the artworks, for $900 or $300 a pack. They're all 10. One of them's Celebi. I don't remember the third one. So those are my booster pack slabs that are available. Now, I've got some coming back from PSA eventually. Whoa, what is this? I never priced this. Look at that. I just found this on the shelf. Wow, that's nice. Here's a lightning slab. Here it is. So cool. I didn't even know I had that. It was just sitting on the shelf, and when I lifted those slabs up, it was underneath it. So that's holographic lightning from Opus 5. That would be the chase card. I did the Pokemon. I would have paid full price, but broke till Wednesday. Oh, you took the Pokemon and you put it in Slabaway. I tell you what, man. You just finished paying it. We won't do any Slabaway fee at all on the Pokemon because it's not like a special thing. He's only 35 bucks. So you just finished paying it later, okay? Wait, so there's no more Gym Hero Misty booster slabs? No. Here we are. If there was a Misty, it might have been put into Slabaway already. There's Erica. Erica's legit. Awesome. Thanks, mister. Rip the pony card. Oh, rip them. My little... Oh, my God. What's happening? Ah, no. My leg. All right. There you go. What's that? What you wanted? I tore the wings off of this fly like a petulant child. Are you happy? Is that what you wanted? Is that all I am to you? What am I, some kind of card-ripping slut? All right, Gerardo. Let's see what you got. Gerardo. You got Baby Yoda. That's pretty cute. And, oh my God, it's Steamboat Willie. No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. I mean, it's because I bought one and it's still listed on Discord. Oh, I got you. I need to take that whole channel down because that whole channel is out of date now. So let me go up. Pricey slabs, booster slabs. This is getting deleted. Delete. Honestly, the whole Pricey Slabs channel could be redone. It's Grogu, mister. Oh, yeah, Grogu. Whatever. I stopped watching Mandalorian. It was making me throw up, dude. I couldn't do it. Was not a fan. I'm sorry. I finished season 2, was it? With the robots and the surprise reveal of an old guy. Let's see. The Erica slab is now $200 off. So tempting. Yes. That's because if the price moves down, I follow the price down. Because that's how it works. So, there we go. You could buy it and have me crack it open. Okay, let's see who's next. We got 6 Corrupted Art. 2 spots on the Eevee slab. You got it. I enjoyed The Mandalorian. I like the actor who plays the Mandalorian. He's great. But I did not like the general writing and supporting actors at all. Except for Bill Burr. He's great too. Yeah, he's great. Grogu's okay. Here we go. You know what? To be honest, it's the bad guys. They have that one actor who was also in Homelander playing the bad guy. And I just didn't feel it, man. I didn't feel like he was evil enough. I didn't feel like he was a Sith Lord enough. He was just kind of like, you know. Darth Vader, Darth Maul, the Emperor, even Darth Tyrannus. They were like real bad guys. This other guy, he just felt kind of like, meh. Sylvester Sands. And you know, the bad guy is really what sets the tone for the whole show. So you got to have a really good bad guy. Snorlax and Eevee, Sylvester Sands. Gus Fring, I wasn't buying it. Is that his name? The actor's name is Gus? Yeah, he was just kind of boring, to be honest. I think he was poor choice. There you go. There we go. They could have done better. It was still good. There we go. We have Jonathan Cisneros. Entry for Celebi Tag Team. You got it, man. Celebi Tag Team. Oh! Celebi Tag Team is over, I think. So that means we have this guy. We're going to put you in for Eevee and Snorlax, okay? His real name, Giancarlo Esposito. Here we go. So this is Jonathan Cisneros. There we go. Breaking Bad character, but yeah. Oh, he's originally from Breaking Bad. Breaking Benjamin. Is the booby break done? No, it's not. Let's take a look at those breaks, guys. This is the big break to get into, everyone. Umbreon VMAX, 1 in 36 odds. You take home this beautiful card. It's valued at $1,000 roughly. And this is the chase card from Sword and Shield era. That's the card to own. We've got the cat. 6 spots left in PSA 10 first edition Jungle Cat. The Booby Slab. This is a perfect 10. And there are 3 spots remaining on the perfect slab. Then we have these 2 new ones. The Magneton 9, which is a vintage card, and a Eevee Snorlax, which seems to be the popular card. It's surprising to see what you guys get into because it shows me what's more popular with you. How many more spots in Ancient Origin? They're all there. But you know what? Even if we sell 1 pack, I'm going to open the whole box for you, okay? Even if 1 pack sells, I'll open the box for you and pull it out. That's the rules, okay? So you know if you get into that break, I'm committed to the break for you, even if I only sell 1 pack. I'm not going to cancel or anything. Mr. Muhammad Faisal says 3 Paradigm Trigger. It's an expensive set, and maybe forcing an ending date on it wasn't such a good idea, you know? Yeah, maybe forcing an ending date on it didn't work out as well as I thought. 2 Lost Abyssies. Abyss, Lost Abyss. Where's my Lost Abyss? Where's my Lost Abyss? Didn't we open a new box? Did it get pushed somewhere? Where's my Lost Abyss? Oh, there it is. I found it. I put it in an odd spot. So how do breaks work for the Umbreon? Oh, for the Umbreon. So it works like this. There's 36 spots, right? Well, what we're really selling is an energy card. You're buying 1 of 36 energy cards. So here are the energy cards that have already sold. All these guys have paid $42 during the Umbreon break. And then we will randomly choose 1 energy card to also include the Umbreon. So you're buying a $42 energy card, and 1 of them will include this Umbreon, but we don't know which one yet. We'll simply have a computer pick a number, and then that number will determine who gets the Umbreon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 people are in. Let's say this card is chosen by the computer. That would mean Wilbur Viato gets the Umbreon. The entire thing goes to Wilbur Viato. All these guys get an energy card that they paid $42 for, which is very expensive. Not a good energy card, is it? But that's how it works. And so you understand your risk. You understand your odds. There's no confusion about it. Here's my argument. You could open up $42 of Evolving Skies, or you can get in this break. Which one gives you a better chance for Umbreon? This does. I guarantee you this gives you a better chance. Not only that, it's already graded 10. Plenty of Umbreons don't grade 10. So when they get pulled, oh my God, I pulled Umbreon Alt. All right, but is it a 10? No, it's a 9. Or it's an 8. You know, worst case scenario is like an 8. All right, here we are. Isn't he priced a little high at $1,500? I got to price him at $1,500 or I'm not interested in the break, okay? So that's got to be the price on it. Because that's my price. I got to restock him, and then I got to make enough money on him that I sell this rather than something else. So it's got to be priced around there. And, you know, you're free to host a break of your own, and you can price them lower than that. Mr. Faisal is cheaper sending him free cards. For me? Jammy? It's for you. It's for Jammy. Jammy's a great word. It's like pajamas. Jammies. I wonder if there's a PSA 1 Moonbreon. I'm getting the PSA 1 Moonbreon. Hey, look, it's Tammy. All right. Here's a cold one. Tammy, I keep calling Jen Tammy because she orders a lot of the Final Fantasies. So my brain must have like this way of categorizing people, and you and her have come into the same category. My brain recalls names by category. Isn't that strange? That's strange. So if there's something unique about a name, I associate it with something. Tammy likes to open a lot of Final Fantasy. All right. Mr. Muhammad, you got a beautiful Regieleki. And he wants into the Snorlax mini break as well. Okay, we're going to do that as well. Let's grab your box. I'm not going to mess it up anymore. I'm always going to say Jennifer correctly. Didn't mean to be rude. Was just asking. Do breaks typically add up to more than what you would sell a one-time price? So I'm not going to comment on prices anymore, but the price has to be what it is, or else I'm not interested in hosting. So that's what it is for the Umbreon. Jammy Lammy is here. Where's Lammy? Where's Lenny? Here we are. All right. So we're going to get you in here. This is number 8. Hey, that finishes it. There we go. Boop. How off-center is a card allowed to be before it goes from a 10 to a 9? Talking about TCCG. So we do the same standard as PSA. So PSA defines their off-centeredness between 45-55 and there's another number, 40-60. That's because their old number used to be 40-60 for the 10. And then they defined it as a more strict 45-55. Now, here's my theory. With the old vintage cards, they'll go 40-60 maybe. With the newer cards, the modern cards, it's 45-55. So that's precisely what I'm doing. You send me a vintage card, it's allowed to be slightly more off-center if it's vintage. If it's modern, no way at all. Very, very tough on the modern centering. So you got to have a really nice card to get a 10 if it's modern. If it's vintage, okay, there's a little bit of leeway because the vintage stuff, it's printed on very different settings. You know, it's very different. Like the borders are all different. The quality is different. The card's gotten much older. So we give a little bit of leeway to vintage, but it's a very slight. You know, like what might have been a 9.5 would be a 10 in vintage. Anyways, so Mr. Faisal finishes the spots in the break. Let's find out who pulls it. This is something I've also noticed because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I own a lot of vintage cards, and if you actually look them over really careful, you find all kinds of problems with them. This one's pretty good though. But if you look over vintage 10s, you constantly find that they have some sneaky white dot on them, or that they're actually secretly off center. Actually, that one does look off center between the top and the bottom, but not that bad. You grade cards professionally, so I grade cards. And it's my own thing. I'm one person grading cards. And it's TheCardconomist grading. So if you're a fan of this channel, of this community, then that might be valuable to you. No one else grades them. It's just me. And then I have Mr. John helps me encapsulate them. Can I get a number? So like here's an example. Right here. Hinata. Wow, dude. Why is this card so sexual? Is this actually a scene from the TV show? That's TheCardconomist grading. Check it out. You can see we used the same colors as the actual... oh, that's interesting. So this is slightly smaller than a Pokemon card. So I'm going to tell John that in the future we want to sleeve this. Okay, so Jeremy says 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You ready? Evan. Evan Roller on 2. 6 Corrupted on 3. 6 Corrupted on 4. That's it. 6 Corrupted. Boom. Congratulations to 6 Corrupted. You're taking home the Eevee Snorlax. I just found out there's only 30 packs in Japanese Pokemon boxes. I have sent thinking it was 36. That means I paid for 6 packs that I did not order, says Coronado. Are you telling me that you overpaid with me? Is that what you're telling me? Because we can fix it. I apologize if I didn't see it either. Usually I just see a big chunk of money. I go, all right. Let me know because well, I want to fix it for you. I got to know what your PayPal name is, and then I got to find the purchase order, and then when we see that the price is wrong, I'll get you a refund. 6 Corrupted. I'm sorry, man. One day we'll do a website, and that won't be possible to happen. 6 Corrupted. We'll just call you 6 Corrupted. 6 Corrupted Art, that's what it is. Couldn't remember the last piece. There we go. I paid for that on March 4th. Okay, what name am I looking up? Daniel Corona, March 4th. I'm thinking I could have done it more than once. Okay, here's why I recommend, Coronado. I recommend going through your big orders, seeing if you see any ones that had that mistake, and then if you can find them, we can fix them. We get you store credit or a straight refund or whatever you like. Okay, so that's for Mr. Muhammad. We're all done with that. Jeremy Patterson says Slabaway the Pokemon pack. All right. Jeremy Patterson, I'm trusting you to just finish paying this, okay? You just finish paying the other $25 when you can. We're not going to do $10 for Slabaway. We're going to apply that directly to the slab. Is a SGC 10 like a cross grade to TCCG 10? Yeah, I mean, SGC... people don't trust SGC as much as PSA, And I can't tell you if 100% of the time an SGC 10 will cross grade over to a PSA. I've looked at some SGC 10s and I've noted that they got a 10 and surprisingly, they don't look like they would get a PSA 10. But then again, I've looked at PSA cards that graded 10 and I look at them and I go, how did this get 10? This should be 9. So it's a really tough thing to say. Grading is kind of a very subjective thing and is a bit loose. But yeah, if it's an SGC 10, it should cross grade to a TCCG 10. But you know, if you have me do that cross grade, I'm still going to look at it. And if I see like a big white dot, it's not going to happen. You know, if I see a big print line, it's not going to happen. I own a Blaine's Moltres from PSA with the print line on it. What's up with that? So, but if you want to know, we look at PSA as more of an authority on Pokemon than SGC, just for the fact that PSA has graded a lot more of it. But we do take SGC very seriously because they have sold the most expensive card in history. It's a baseball card. So SGC has the honor of having sold the most expensive card. So we take them very seriously and think that their label definitely has value and weight. I have a PSA 10 that should have gotten an 8 or 9. Yeah, definitely. I've seen that myself plenty of times. Like, who was smoking that day when they graded this? Let's see. Next up, we've got Jack Watt, 3 Holo Live Volume 2. What's up, Jack? Welcome back. Here we are. So I did not do it twice. The box of Lost Origin, I believe, is 36 packs, right? Well, Lost Origins is English. Lost Abyss is Japanese. So if you got Lost Origins, that should have been 36 packs. 3 Holo Live, 1 Booby Break. Oh, yes, Booby Break. You got it, man. Probably a Mickey Mantle. Yeah, it was like Mickey Mantle or something like that. And it went for like 5 million or 6 million. I don't know, some bizarre amount. And they have the honor of selling the most expensive card in card history. That's why I think it's a mistake for card collectors in the Pokemon card community to only care about PSA cards. PSA 6 maximum. Can you walk us over the steps in the process of you grading a card, screening a card for submission? You're asking me to show you how I grade a card, so I keep that secret private. If you're asking how to send in a card for grading, we can talk about that. Here we are. Japanese Psycho Drive Moltres. What you can do, though, is you can take a card that I've graded and send it into PSA and see if it cross-grades. So I'd love it if somebody would do that and show that they cross-grade well. Actually, somebody did point out that they did that recently. They said that my 10s turned into PSA 10s. Also, I actually took a TCCG 10 WEISS Adventure Time card, and I just cross-graded that into a PSA 10. I've got it with me, actually. Let me show you. I've got it with me. Hold on. Oh, no, this is Gentu Penguin stuff. Hold on. Actually, it's somewhere. Gentu Penguin wants me to make him a deal where I buy his cards of him. Is it over here? Here it is. I was going to list this for sale. Oh, this isn't it. Where the F is it? Hold on. I know it's nearby. I thought that was it. All right, I take it back. I don't know where it is anymore. Oh, is this it? No, that's not it. Oh my God, guys, I got way too much stuff in my room. This is ridiculous. Is this it? No. All right, I'm coming back. Well, where the freak are they, dude? I swear I put them over here. I don't know where they went. They're my PSA crossover returns, and it's funny because one of the only cards that cross-graded with the PSA was my own graded card that I was assigned a 10 to. Bummer, dude. I don't know where it went. All right, let's get these open for Jack Watt. Jack, are you tired of waiting? Mister's got too much inventory. Seriously, though. Got stuff everywhere. You can never have too much. Do you have games on you? You have games on your phone? Boobies. If you want to verify, I believe I am owed $30 for the box. I ordered on March 4th. Name was Daniel Corona. Sounds good. We got to do that. I'm sure I owe you that. We just got to look into it. and then I'll get you that 30 bucks. Do you want it to be store credit, or do you want that to be money? You want it to be PayPal. Here's Jack Watt. Cracks me up every time, says Jeremy. I wonder where I did put those cards, because I ought to be selling them. Store credit sounds good. James Nogar. So Jack Watt says, I have a bag. He has a bag, huh? You believe that you have a bag, but you, sir, have nothing. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just saying stuff. Oh, here it is. When you prepare a PSA submission, you hit 10s a tad, a little bit more than the average PSA subber. Oh, yeah. Well, if I want only 10s from PSA, I can easily do that. The thing is, you take cards that are really borderline, and you send those to PSA as well. Now, some of those come back as 9. But yeah, if I only wanted 10s, I could get only 10s. Mister, I was talking with my local card shop about you wanting to start your own shop. He laughed and grimly said, tell him don't do it. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't need his advice. Card shop guys don't really like other card shop guys to start up card shops because there's not enough room for lots and lots of card shops to be open. So the thing is, I have a successful YouTube channel and can easily open up a card shop and go for it. But, you know, they get in and they don't like the slim profit margins, and I would go in and probably do just fine. I think that actually it could be very cool to have a card shop out here in Lake of the Ozarks. And I think if I had a brick and mortar store, I'd be more likely to receive that distribution that I want. Just stream out of the shop. I think you could do it. Yeah, we could easily do it. We could easily do it. It's not like, yeah, I think that other guys who are hosting card shops don't want to encourage a million more card shops to open. The problem with Pokemon cards and all that stuff, highly, 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 highly competitive. So competitive. You know why? Because it's fun. What we're doing is fun. And so this is part of the problem is, since it's fun, there's a lot of people that will do it for almost no money. And so, yeah, it's an unusually competitive area of business. If I was selling toilet paper business, then, oh, look at this. 112 for this card? Jesus! This is funny. Look at this. We looked this card up lightning, right? Here it is, right here, 112. But here's the funny part. There it is, Cardconomist grading right there. From John Johns. Very cute. All right, cool, man. Wow, John John's got a lot of feedback. Wonder what that guy sells. Is that Jonathan Morris, I bet? I bet that's Jonathan Morris. You know, it's Jonathan Morris. I recognize these. He's got a lot of TCCG cards for sale. It's really neat. Yeah, I was talking to him. I was telling him I was going to give him some free cards. I was going to give him some free graded cards. Card chart owners don't like touching tips. Someone beat you to it, mister. How does Magic Knights and Pokemon? He said it was really rough at first. He does Magic Knights and Pokemon. He said it was really rough at first. Yeah, I got you. Here we are. But like I said, you know, they don't really have... There's not an incentive for them to encourage you to create a competing business when the market's already so competitive. So why would he speak encouragingly about more competition? But I don't actually need all that much help because I'm doing fine. You know, in the card game, I'm doing fine. In the business of card selling, I'm all right. I've already got quite a bit of experience after about 4 years of this. Speaking of which, it is 4:16. I think we're finishing. We are finishing, guys. That's it. We're out of orders. It is 4:16. I tell you what, I'm going to repo another thing. If you guys want any more orders, send them now. But I'm going to spend a minute and repo something. So we have this one from September. Richard Campos. He's having this one taken down. Oops. All right. So he's had this for over 6 months. There it is. Let me go grab it. Brick and mortar is tough, man. Good luck with that. You know, it depends on the rent, in my opinion. And the rent out here is probably really cheap. Unless you buy the building outright, too, by the way. Maybe just buy the building outright. Oh, wow. This is awesome. You ready? 1 case of Pokemon. Let's go. Oh, right. We have to get $30 for our friend. Hold on. Mr. Corona, right? Daniel Corona. So I'm not going to look it up, Daniel. I'm just going to write it down for you. There we go. Ta-da. All right, there you go. I sent another order on PayPal, mister. I don't think you opened it, says Christine. Have no fear, Christine. We're going to look into that. Make sure it gets open, okay? Now, we have this lovely, perfect Umbreon. Look at that. That is so good looking. Okay. Perfect 10. So the cheapest perfect 10 is 550. Wow. It's wild, man. That's a temptation to just keep. Look at this. It'll get sold. It's actually really tempting to just keep this one. I've learned not to underestimate how well Umbreons do. It's a really unique case because it's a card that looks much better than its English equivalent, right? The English equivalent was ugly. So the Japanese version looks much better. Cornod said, I'd ordered a box of Paradigm. Should have been in a box of Fetus Arms in my shed. It's a reprint. 2 average player. Yeah, I know it's a reprint. I know it's the 25th anniversary version of the card. What do you guys think? You think I keep that or I sell that? How do you look up CGC Pop? How many perfects are there? I never look up CGC Pop report. So we're on CGC trading cards. Search card. Enter card name, card number, set name, language. So we're going to call it Umbreon 25th. Can it find that? Here, okay, Japanese. Well, I click on it and it takes me to nothing. It's like broken. Look, I'll click on it. Click. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't load anything. All right. Break says it won't go up much. Is that a fact? Wow, look at these details. Pokemon, 2.4 million graded. Crazy. Magic, 112,000. Marvel, 32,000. Pokemon Tops, 25,000 graded. Wow, crazy, man. The card doesn't exist in the database? Sell it. Yeah. Kind of want to keep it because Umbreons do so well. Oh, man, I can't decide. I better hold it for now. If I'm having trouble letting it go, I better hold it. Let's set it over here. Where do I set it? I don't even know where to set it, guys. That's a nice looking card. It's not on your price level. That's a fair point, actually. It's not on my price level. That is a good point. I like to pretty much only buy really expensive ones. Man, I don't know, man. That is pretty, though, isn't it? That is really pretty. The thing is, Umbreons have done so well I almost feel like if you have a perfect Umbreon, that might be the one to hold. Umbreons generally do very well. Okay, so let's see. I'll think about it. We might put it up for sale. That one's a maybe. Where were we? We were in the G's or something. May, April, January, May, March, January, due, etc. We were done with the G's. We were in the J's. So we have this October to October, James Nogar. October, Jan Marini Placebe, Odin. Okay, that one's definitely expired. Let's grab that. I know that card. It's a cool card. It's got a cool name. Jan Marini Placebe. Give me a second. I'm going to go grab that. I'm still shocked over that one card that came back and it was like $600. Okay, you ready? You're going to like this one. It's a nice looking card. I feel like Umbreons are just on a high. Now's the time to sell. Oh, Pristine Odin. That's from Opus 1, and it features lightning riding Odin. So cool. That's a really nice card. Now, I don't know if there's an equivalent for sale online. Let's see. 10 Odin, Opus 1. No, there's not. Well, there's a 9.5 for $300. Bruh. That just seems like it's too much. Let me check sold. Yeah, I'm not seeing any under sold either. So because not a lot of people are working on grading these Opus 1 cards, but I am. And so there's not a lot to run off of. Opus 1 Hollow. I'm going to ask for a lower price than he had it for. He had it for $170. I'm going to ask for $150. Okay, there it goes. Did Mr. Call no more orders? No, I say you can place one more order if you want. Christine says she's got an order that wasn't serviced. Okay, but I'm not seeing it. Let's go log in and find Christine. What's my favorite evolution? Umbreon. Yeah, Umbreon. I like Jolteon as well. Umbreon, Jolteon. The two cool ones, obviously. I'm not original. None of my thoughts are original. I'm just the same as you guys. Oh, this is the end song. Let's skip that. Let's jump over here. Oops, give me a minute. Okay, so now Christine ordered. Let's do 2 more Star Wars packs, please, and my bag is on the table. You got it, Christine. Never mind, it's a 2. I can see it. What's a 2? Who's a 2? You're a 2. Yeah, 2 spots left in the booby break. Really close, actually. Once it ends, we could do some other break, probably. Oops, that's a hollow. Wow, I almost didn't detect that. Okay, pack number 2. What do we got? I like that card. I like this card and these cards. Okay, Christine, nothing crazy in here. You did so well. Christine had one of the best pulls tonight. Did you guys see this? She pulled this beautiful Star Wars Darth Vader. So cool. Hopefully another cool card like that soon. There's a lot of neat cards in this Star Wars set from WEISS. I use my store credit. I can't let it sit there because I'm addicted. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, so let's see what you did with that. Daniel Corona says, a Pokebra, a Sneaker Bunko. You got it. Pokebra and Sneaker Bunko. Daniel Corona, you ready? Okay, you're starting out with the Shelter. EVV Max. Inteleon V, Dragapult, and Alcremie. Ta-da! Okay, that was an okay Pokeball. Wow, that Star Wars is the chase card. Looks so nice. It is. It's very cool. It makes me want one the moment I see it. Imagine if that grades 10. How nice that would be. I like it. Alcremie. Oh my god. Booty. Boobs. Bra. Titties. There you are. You did it. Daniel, you got the naked girl card. Don't show that one to Kingston. Kingston will lose his mind. His brain will explode. Let's go find Daniel Corona's bag. Daniel, you don't have a box, do you? You got a box, yeah. Okay. Creamy my man pants. He's talking about a shark. I never get tired of this song. I love this song. So, let's see what else we got. We have Jeffrey Lynn never even made a payment on this Tyranitar from September. Wow, I must not have repoed the J's in a while, because this is from September. Jeffrey Lynn. Bruh. Oh, I don't even see it. Maybe it was already canceled. So, I don't even see it. Jeffrey Lynn from September. We better look into that. We want to see if Jeffrey Lynn ordered shipping and if I accidentally shipped it to him. Not supposed to ever do that. Jeffrey. What are you guys saying? When did you get Data Live cards? A long time ago. His name was Jeffrey Lynn. Let's try Lynn. Oh, wow. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, so it doesn't show up at all. Maybe that's a super duper duper old one. Maybe it's like 2 years old. Actually, here, let's try that. Let's check from date to date. Okay, let's go backwards. You know, we don't put the year next to the age. Okay, so that's all the way back then. Apply. Let's see what we get. Linda Vessel, Linda Tran, Jeffrey Lynn. Here it is. Can I slab away that Tyranitar? That was in September 21, 2021. Holy. He never shipped. It doesn't make any sense. All right, well, I'm just going to remove it. I have no clue what happened with this crazy thing. All right. Boop. He sent $150, but I didn't mark that. Weird. Okay, back to Slabaway. The Jays. The Jays. April, May, February, April, February, November. Jonas Rosada. He has an Arceus. All right, Jonas is next. My name is Jonas. We're going to go to Reclaimed. Set him down in there. He made like one small payment on it. Jonas Rosado. Here he is. Whoa, that's a fancy card. Why are these all so fancy? Guys, these are some cool freaking cards, man. Mr. said free one once, and he took it hard. Wow. Beautiful. Okay. Let's look up how much this card is going for. Arceus, Legendary, shine. Okay. You ready? You ready for this price? Jesus, the shine on that. Soup. Beautiful. Check that out. Wow, that is a really fancy card. And affordable too. He is 180. There we go. Lovely. Okay, who's next? We're slabbing, guys. We're getting them Slab-AWAYs cleaned up. Jonathan Lewandowski has a Steelix. Mr. Jonathan. Oh wow. The Jays seem like they haven't been touched in a long time. So maybe that's because it's the middle of the list too. I don't know why. So I got it reclaimed. We're taking down October Jonathan Lewandowski. This is well over 6 months. Aha! Here we are. Wow, this is awesome looking. These are so good. All of the cards coming out of Slabaway are the best cards. You ready? Pristine Jasmine Steelix. Wow. So give me a minute. We gotta look this up now. So is the Data Live a giveaway? No, I believe I have to sell it. I believe I have to sell that one. Oh, this one fell in price. That might explain why he did not pay it. Okay. Yeah, this guy's falling in price. We are going to do, so this is a pristine grade, and we're going to do a little higher than the PSA 10 grade. Oops, but not too much, okay? So will you sell your own slab? There's rare cases where I do. Typically, if I bought someone's collection from them and it included a TCCG slab in it, I'm going to try and get the value out. You know, for example, I can at least sell it for the value of the raw card plus the cost of grading. There we go. But that's very rare. It doesn't happen very often at all. I intentionally keep the price very low on it as well. I don't try to do any kind of good price on it. Damn, 55K when, mister? We're real close to 55,000 subscribers, guys. Hit that subscribe button for me. I would appreciate that if you did that. It is. Good. Okay. Let's see. We have a Javier Romero with the Sephiroth from September, dude. I'm gonna grab that. That's going away. We're going to reclaimed from September, dude. Okay, let's go get it. Javier Romero. I'm drowning the table in good cards. Oh, wow. Here it is. Mister's hiding all the Durant slabs. That's a steal on the Steelix. Look at this. Opus 1 Sephiroth Hollow perfect grade. Wow. Really nice. I don't think you like how cheap that card is raw, mister. All right, I'm selling it for 3 smoochies. I know you're just trying to get me to give it away. Hey, so mister, you giving that one away, right? So that is Opus 1 Perfect 10 Sephiroth. And we're going to do 260 on it. I think that's a pretty decent price. Obviously, he's a chase card. Obviously, 260, that just seems low. Let me research it real fast. I don't know if there's going to be any like it. That's the thing. Okay, so the regular PSA 10 is 300. I'm going to at least make mine 300. I'm not going to ask a lot on this. I just want to see him get sold. I spent a lot of money acquiring this card because I had to open up a box of Opus 1 for this. Okay, 300. That's because the cost of a regular 10 is like 300. Okay. Jonathan Sylvester has an Entei. Jonathan Sylvester that he did not finish paying. Sometimes when you hold my card for 6 months, it really does a lot of damage to me because the card changes very negatively in price. Jonathan Sylvester. Yeah, I know exactly what this card is. This card likely lost value over time. That's a bummer. Mister needs to send these 10s for black labels. Yeah, I agree, actually. Where's them black labels at? Okay, what we got? Yeah, this card fell in price. Here we are. Mister needs to up the holding time on backs of slabs to 3 months. No, it's not a big deal. We don't want it to be like that. You get 1 full year with your bag. You can abandon it for 1 full year. You're not supposed to abandon your bag, obviously. There we go. And then for Slabaway, you're paying for 6 months. And then I get the card back. Now look, 6 months ago, this was $400. Now, it's about $300. I'm going to do 310. The Steelix fell in price too. It's kind of sad. There we go. That's because if the card market shifts down on a particular card, like maybe more of them get graded or something, right? That's what happens. So that's too bad. March, October. Joseph Jones, Dragonair. Ooh, he's so close to that one. Joseph Jones, just finish your Dragonair. Okay. Do updated April, Joshua Rodriguez. Oh, man, he's got all this money in this card. We got May, Joshua Pinheiro, June, Justice Rodriguez. So Joshua Rodriguez, ON, he's got this Gengar, and I think he needs to extend it because that says April. Well, that can't be talking about this year April. It's talking about last year April, definitely. Come on now. Oh my God, I can't even look this guy up because there's like 1 million people with Joshua and 1 million people with Rodriguez in their name. So, and PayPal's just giving me everybody with a similar name. Oh my God. Oh wait, here we go. Joshua Rodriguez. This has got to be him, right? Let's see who this is. ON? Yes, Joshua Rodriguez ON. We've got him. I'm going to reclaim and put his email down. All right, so let's search for this guy because he might lose this card. He's got a decent chunk of money on it, but it's like one of the oldest cards in Slabaway. He's just not paying it down, it seems. New reservation fee for the Gengar Joshua Rodriguez. Oh, okay. So wait a second. Did I not apply that? Let's take a look. Joshua Wait. What? Let me look at that again. Joshua Rodriguez. He did that on December. And so let me jump back into here. So this should say April to April, but that would mean it's over still. There we go. He added 6 months to it. he needs to extend it again or something. And let me take a look at the card. Gengar Cardos. He's got the Gengar Cardos, I believe. What are you guys saying? No more orders? I think Q took a small break from Entei's. He'll definitely return for that rocket return. Still going. You're a machine, mister. Now, we got to hop off. It's 4:44. We got to hop off. But I'm going to take a last look at this item. He is a year late on this one. He extended it to get the full year, but he's actually past a year now. Here it is. Joshua Rodriguez. Oh, it's a Sabrina's Gengar. I see. So let me look into Sabrina's Gengar. Jim Gengar first. Current price on it is $4,000. He put it away for $4,500. All right, very interesting. So, guys, I had fun. Let's check and see if there were any other orders that got placed in this time period. I don't think there was, but maybe there was. Okay, there was another order, I think. Daniel Corona. Oh, we did Daniel. Jennifer says 1 Opus 1. You got it. All right, no more orders, guys. We are wrapping up now. And I'm going to go for my walkie walk. 1 Soldier's Return. You are? Please use my store credit. You got it, Jennifer. Show us the card. I made an order. It is Gengar, $4,000 card. It is Jennifer, yep. From Jim Heroes, first edition holographic. And he's got it paid down by like $2,500. Mister, read my old messages. See if you can help me, says Juna. What's up, Juna? Mister, can you do a bundle on my Slabaway? What's going on? Are you trying to bundle 2 cards? You ready? Walk stream? Yeah, we could do a walk stream. Problem is, it's going to be pitch black outside. So, I mean, we could just talk about things if you want. I'm wondering if I'm waking my neighbors up when I talk. But I thought about maybe walking somewhere where there's no one to wake up. Here we are. Okay. So we're going to go through here first. Okay. Here's Kane. That's actually really cool. Kane. You got Kane here. Wow. Look at that card from Opus 1. Definitely grade this. Walk stream, yes. Here's Warrior. There we go. That's for Jennifer Yap. Yeah, I got to get that hour walking. Okay, and we're going to put this in your bag. Miss Jennifer. See? Not Tammy, but Jennifer. There we go. We also have Hathim. He says 2 sneakers. 2 sneakies. I want to see the neighborhood. So the thing is, you can't see the neighborhood till the end of the hour walk. And I'm pretty exhausted by then. Last time, I was going to do 1 more loop, but I was so tired I could not do it. There we go. The Arceus. Here we are. 1, 2. I try to do 1 slab away at a time. That's generally the rule. Sometimes we pair them together, though, if they kind of like belong together. Does that make sense? Like, there was this one guy, he got all these energy cards put together because they were part of the same set. They're Burning Shadows energies. Yeah, he slabbed those together. But if they're just individual cards, I kind of try to make it fair for everyone so that you can only have one Slabaway at a time. Because if you could just keep adding slabs to your Slabaway, what would happen is any time a nice card came on the table, somebody would just say, toss that in with my other slabs. And then no one would have a chance to grab a good card because you could always add another slab to your Slabaway. So we try to make it one at a time. There we go. Juna's crying. I'm sorry, Juna. Juna, you're my bestie. You know that, right, Juna? All right. Nice job, Mr. Thim. Some of the sexier cards there. Mister, get an Olight Pro Max or a Warrior Mini 3. What I'm looking for, Pokesly, I'm looking for something I can strap to my shoulder or to my chest and attach the camera to it, but still read the comments. And also, that device needs to be designed so it reduces the wobble. So a stabilizer. If you guys help me find a walking stabilizer, recording equipment, camera holder, I will just go buy it, and then within a week, I'll be able to take you on walks, and you can actually see stuff, and it won't be so wobbly. Because when I'm walking and I'm huffing and I'm puffing, I mean, I can't do too much. You know what I mean? It's like I'm wiped. Can't hold the camera still when I'm huffing and puffing. Not that it matters. You can't see anything when the camera's not still. We are. So we had a pretty decent day. Today was a good day for sales. We got a lot of cards moved. You know, this last week was really, really slow, but today was not bad. I had a nice time, guys. I will see you in the next stream. Do you guys really want a walking stream? He says, please have John follow you with the camera. Tammy's here. Yeah, I could take you guys and go live when I go walking again. It's pretty difficult. Jake says yes. All right, well, I got to hop off of here first. See you later.